the safety of all attendees here as far as the coronavirus is concerned. So at this juncture, I would like to recognize the presence of the Honorable Minister of Information and Communication Infrastructure, Ibrahim Asila, all the special invited guests here with us this evening, and of course our sponsors, our distinguished nominees, and of course the rest of the media houses present here this evening to make this auspicious occasion a success. And just to let you know that I'll not be hosting these awards alone. I'll be joined on the stage by Mr. Sana Kamara. Sana is a member of the GPU Awards Committee. And ladies and gentlemen, please, a round of applause for my co-host, Sana Kamara, as he joined me on stage. It's good to see you, Sana.
Thank you, Padmata. Thank you.
You would like to say hi to our audience before we start this proper event?
Certainly. Good evening. It's an honor to be here today. It's rather unfortunate we are observing this night extra special circumstances thanks to COVID-19, but nonetheless we can't afford to let this year pass without recognizing the courage, the sacrifices, and the excellent work of journalists in the Gambia. So that explains why we are here today. So ladies and gentlemen, you're welcome.
Thank you, Sarah, very well. And of course, we'll start this session with the norm that is known in this country, and we pray in our special ways. Please, just a minute. Thank you, may the Lord answer all our praise. And we once again would like to welcome you here at the Salada Karaba International Conference Center. They're the hosts for the 2020 National Journalism Awards. And of course, like I said earlier, this occasion is designed this way because of the coronavirus pandemic. We had decided to cancel this year's awards, but after consultation as a committee, we decided that the awards can't be canceled. We can set that pace, and we decided to hold it and for a minimum of 50 people. And as you can see, that is exactly what is here. Of course, some of our guests will be joining us shortly. And without further ado, we will start these awards by paying tribute to our fallen colleagues. We know the past year has been very difficult for the journalism fraternity, and of course these past months, these past weeks, where we have our colleagues who departed this world for eternity. And we'd like to pay special tribute to our colleague Sisi Sawane, and of course Jamila Tubari, Sajo Baro, and Ahmed Keril. And iAfrica, if they have the video for these fallen colleagues, they'll just play them and we'll just look at them for a minute. Thank you. Africa, if we have that video, please, can we go ahead with that before we start the event proper? Right, I think they're trying to sort that out there, Sana. And then we have a lot of activities on our lineup this evening, and we don't intend to keep our guests too long here. We said it's a virtual format, and then, of course, we would like to go straight with the program. We have the awards video here, but before we go with the awards video, we would like to let you know that this particular awards is being streamed live on most of our broadcast media here. And of course, top on the list here is Gambia Radio and Television Services. So if anybody is here and those outside can just tune into GRTS, and they will of course be able to watch this awards live. Star TV is also connected here, and they're streaming these awards live. Paradise TV as well. We have Gambia Talents Promotion, Fatu Network, Fatu, Voice Out Digital, VOD, and QTV. So ladies and gentlemen, these are the media houses that are streaming this year's awards live. So our audience out there, if you want to have choices to make, you can just switch into either of these TV stations, and you should be able to watch them at home, and you can just go online if you would like to watch these awards online, and then tune into Fatu Network, Fatu VOD, and you'll be able to watch this award live. Sana, what else do we have there? I think we should.
I think there is a promo video on the awards. I
Yes.
don't know if we have a technical hitch. Or
Yes, I'm not sure about that, but we will have to. I'm sure Kante can hear us. Kante, if you can hear us, let's go with the awards promo video one more time. If we can't have the promo video for our fallen colleagues. Right, that's it. Applause to that. Great. And that particular video was designed by the communications team of this year's GPU Awards Committee. And we would not go further without acknowledging the hard work that this particular committee that have been in office just this past months and would be holding or staging these awards for the next 3 years. The hard work they've been doing, Sana, for the past months. It's been so hectic, and then the hustles and tussles were just there bare for all of us to see.
Yes, I think it was very tough, I would call it. But we are here tonight, so today is about celebration. And I think looking back, we should feel proud that we've made this possible. I'd like to make a special mention of our chairman, Mr. Demba Ali Jao, former Minister of Information. Please give you a round of applause. I'd also like to make a special mention of the vice chairman, Auntie Geneva Nyanjai. They've provided leadership. We are the young, but they are the leaders and they are our elders. We follow them and they steer the ship through the stormy waters to get us to where we are today. Right. So thank you very much, Auntie Jay and Uncle D.A.
And not only Mr. Chairman and Madam Vice Chair, we also have all the committee members here with us this evening. We have Mr. Esa Jallo, we have Hatab Fadera, and of course we have Teres Keta. Sana Kamara, of course, is part of the awards committee. Myself, we have all the colleagues all the way in the UK. Salanjai, she is the head of the communications team of this award. We also have Lamin Sam Jaite, he is also part of this committee. Famara Fofana is also part of this committee. And of course, we have Madam Maimuna Sidibe. She is also part of this committee. And we have support staff Sana. We have Mami Saidikan. They've been very supportive, and Sainabu Drame. They've been assisting us at the GPU. Without them, this wouldn't go through. So a round of applause to these people that we have mentioned. And of course, the awards committee also comprised of our judges. I can see Mr. Jibairu Jane. Jibairu, welcome. And we have the chair of the awards committee, and that's Madam Fatim Baji Sinyan. We also have Mr. Mahdi Jabate here with us this evening. I'm not sure we have all the judges here, but we acknowledge your presence and thank you very much for the support. Right, Sana, at this point.
Fatmata, when it comes to the judges, I think we are missing 2 seats. Someone should volunteer to occupy those seats. We would like to make a special mention of Madam Agnes Tomasi. Last year, she chaired the judges panel, and this year she is a member of the judges panel. The second member of the judges, Mr. Hasum Sise, is the director of the National Center for Arts and Culture, but could not also make it. So we'll also like to make a special mention of them. On the side of the award committee members, we will also like to mention the passing of Mr. Lamin Fati. He is the country director of Child Protection Alliance. So those are the ones that we forgot to mention. Thank you.
Right, and we don't intend to make this so boring. It's virtual, and people are sitting at home. We don't want to bore them, and we have to go straight to the point. And we've mentioned the tremendous support that we've been receiving at all ends. But this awards, like I said, couldn't have hold without the support of our sponsors. We've been finding it very difficult to get people to finance this particular awards this year because of the COVID-19. It has disrupted all activities, not only here in the Gambia, but beyond our shores. But nonetheless, a couple of organizations decided to support us to ensure that this awards hold this year. And we cannot do justice without playing a promo video for them to acknowledge what they've done for us so far. So Kanta, we can go with that video if you have it there.
Their journey of 1,000 miles begins with one step. At Unique Group, we pride ourselves with 20 years of exemplary leadership, experience and service delivery. Allow us to take you into the future. Enjoy high-speed internet connectivity at affordable prices. Whether at the office, school or at home, we've got you covered anywhere in the country. Your safety is our primary concern. Have us install state-of-the-art HD surveillance cameras and security devices. Monitor and manage your vehicle's movement with accuracy using our GPS tracking solutions designed to meet your organizational and personal needs. Let blackouts be a thing of the past. Acquire our solar inverter systems and enjoy clean, unlimited electricity supply all day 24/7. We are only a phone call away. Reach us on 439-0424 or 224-7777. We are Unique Group. Your needs, our business.
GT Flash. GT Flash. Withdraw your cash. GT Flash cash.
No need to queue at the banking hall.
GT Flash cash.
Withdraw access my telephone, B.
GT Flash cash.
Never more than never go to simple boy.
GT Flash cash.
Dial *737 hash boy. Withdraw your money on the ATM. The ATM, Johnny. It's a GT Bank. Mobile RB.
Withdraw more cash without a card with GT Flash Cash by simply using your mobile phone.
GT Flash cash.
Shapoorji Pallonji is an 153-year young, not old, engineering and construction conglomerate. We have a dream to engineer a better planet. We have a dream for Africa to engineer a super Africa. At Shapoorji, our dream for Africa was born a good 13 years ago. At Shapoorji, we believe that Africa and India were born of the same seed. We believe that we have a lot in common and that we can develop these two continents to the mutual benefit of each other. Today, I can proudly say that we are in over 20 different countries in Africa. Our objective at Shapoorji is to enjoy customer trust and to deliver iconic projects on time. We are and have been an international organization for 48 years. In order to focus our vision on certain areas, we would like to have a strategic growth in Africa in the following areas: solar and storage, large-scale convention centers, mass housing, large marine projects, large infrastructure and connectivity projects, large oil and gas projects. At Shapoorji, we endeavor to touch the lives of people in a beneficial manner in whichsoever country or geography that we put our foot into. We would like to come to Africa to enrich the social culture, the social fabric of the entire continent. We would like to come to Africa to enrich ourselves with the culture of the various different African countries. We plan at Shapoorji, we envision at Shapoorji, our focus at Shapoorji is to be in Africa for another 100 years. We would love to make investments in Africa and see Africa grow and grow together with Africa.
And from the depth of our hearts, I will say very big thank you to the EU delegation in the Gambia, and of course, Unique Solutions, Sapoji, Palonji, and GT Bank Gambia. We also have other donors who wouldn't like to be mentioned here this evening, but we say a very big thank you to all for making this night a success. And we are hopeful that next year we'll have a lot of donors coming on board to support the plight of journalists here in the Gambia. Sana, what do we have there next?
We have on our program a statement by the Gambia Press Union. We gathered here today to respect the invitation or the request by the Gambia Press Union to celebrate excellence in journalism. Now, that group is, it has a key position, I will call the position of the Executive Secretary, who is no other than Mr. Sekou Jammeh. Ladies and gentlemen, give 2 rounds of applause to Mr. Sekou Jammeh.
Well, good evening, everyone. I chose to sit with the nominees because, you know, that table over there is actually very close to the food. So I will have to compete with the VIPs when food is served. Well, allow me to simply start on all the existing protocols because we have actually we've started quite late, and I will spare you the honorable this and honorable that. And usually when we have a meeting like this, there is so much of pomp and pageantry. And, but for us as journalists, we never forget the fact that sometimes we come just out of warlike situations to come to places like this. So because of that, usually when we have gatherings like this, we tell everyone to please observe a minute of silent prayers in honor and memory of the people, our journalists who have lost their lives. And here we all remember people like Deda, we remember people like Chief Mane, Omar Barrow. So please, ladies and gentlemen, may I kindly ask that we all stand up and observe 1 minute of prayers in honor of our colleagues. Thank you very much. May God answer our prayers. I will begin this speech by observing that there are some very important missing links here. Sharif Bojang, Jr., the president of the GPU, couldn't be with us. Let us wish him to have a wonderful reunion with his family in the UK, and we pray that he travels back quite soon so that he will be with us physically. And I also observed that the immediate former president of the GPU, Mr. Bai Emile Touré, also couldn't be with us. I spoke to him a few hours before the event, and he told me that he was feeling a little bit under the weather. And I hope that we are all going to pray for him to have a speedy recovery. This is one man who has sacrificed so much for the GPU, really. Well, this award started in 2016. And in that year, actually, a lot happened. And that particular event, I mean, because that was when we launched the Code of Conduct for Journalists. And as I described it at the time, it was an important first step towards professionalizing the media industry. The code actually became a very popular document for the media. But also in that year, a lot of us seem to forget. That was when we actually launched a decade of the campaign for freedom of expression and access to information in the country, that the GPU was going to perhaps lead efforts to that. And I am happy to report that as I speak, I think we have the access to information law before the National Assembly. It is at consideration stage. As a matter of fact, they have gone halfway into it. The last time we were there, I think they were trying to correct everything, including the commas. But then there is also a bill before the National Assembly that will effectively repeal sedition in its entirety, and it will also repeal criminal defamation. And remember, these are also some of the laws that we challenged at the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court declared them as unconstitutional. But I'm happy the Minister for Information is here because he is also working on a bill to amend the Information and Communication Act, and with that, we are going to see false publication on the internet, which is actually the most obnoxious law we have, media law we have in the country. We will have that also repealed. So the decade actually, and in all this, the GPU has worked closely with partners, including the Ministry of Information, Mr. Silla and Honorable Silla, and before him, Uncle D.A., Honorable Uncle D.A. Was there, and then we worked with all these very fine gentlemen to get what we have. In 2017, there was New Gambia, so to speak, and the speech at the time reflected how we shared the hope that every Gambian had at the time that this new Gambia, actually, the foundation of it will be based on respect for press freedom, given the historical violations that happened in the country. I am not too sure whether we still have that hope, but then what we cannot perhaps disagree on is that what we have today is actually a great improvement on what used to happen in terms of the climate for journalists to practice. And the minister is here, and I think his presence here alone, not only as a minister, but once a journalist is actually in support of the efforts that are being done to make the country more friendly to the media. So in 2018, I basically expounded on why this award is important for the country and implored journalists to participate in it, and of course how it changed the media landscape. Because at the time we also see sometimes there are journalists like Mustafa Kedabo who will, at a particular time in a year, will go and say, I'm going to work on my award story. So they will dedicate that whole time to work on a story. It will be really so good because that's what they want to submit for the award. But that's the whole essence of the award. It is to promote excellence in this practice. It is to make sure journalists come up with stories that are so good and that make so much impact in society, really. In 2019, what I did was I simply wrote a prose in honor of journalists, the journalists, because I talked about the struggles that journalists face when they wake up in the morning and what time they actually wake up. They actually wake up. When they wake up, what do? How they go about their business, how they conduct themselves in the office, and what time they come back. And when they come back, what do they do when they sleep? This is the life of a journalist. What I wanted to portray at the time was to highlight the fact that we usually take for granted that the things that we see journalists produce usually come of really hard work and sacrifice. Sacrifice that sometimes lead to loss of life, like I mentioned earlier. Sacrifice that sometimes lead to breaking down of families because it takes so much of your time. But this is the life of a journalist, and it's important in every nation that we respect these people. We support the work that they do. And Jiberu always like to quote a certain Pulitzer in the US who usually says that our republic and our press will rise and fall together. And that's how we want the people to see journalists. This year, 2020, which is actually certainly going to be my last award speech as GPU Secretary General, I just want to say thanks. I'm not going to declare another decade of anything, actually. I just want to return thanks because, it hasn't been an easy journey. When we conceived this idea of coming up with an award way back in 2016, we knew it was going to be difficult because we didn't have any experience in coordinating, in fundraising, and communicating an event of this magnitude. We didn't. But then we had to do something about it, and I want to pay special tribute to the staff of the GPU because they actually made this happen, and particularly Hadija, because see Hadija Jawara, can you please stand up so that everyone will see you? Thank you. Yeah, it was really tough, and the first team of award committee members, led by Mr. Musa Sise. In fact, I just saw on Facebook that today is his birthday. Musa, wherever you are, happy birthday to you. When I invited Musa to the office and we sat at a balcony over tea, and I talked to him about the award, and he told me, you know what, we can't do this because, it's not just that there is no money, but the entities that we would want to rely upon to give us funding at the time will not give funding to an organization like GPU because the way we were seen at the time. Because it wasn't easy with the government at the time. He told us, no one is going to give us money. Yet, he accepted the challenge and then he mobilized his people. Welcome, Fatu Jan Shengor of Article 19. So he mobilized his team and then they did a fantastic work. For 4 years, from 2016 up to last year, actually, they did an amazing work that led us to where we are today. But I also want to pay tribute to the judges. Over the years, we've had quite a number of them. And I, particularly on a day like this, I would like to remember late Uncle George Christensen, who was actually the first chairperson of the jury. And before we had this, 2017, when I think he passed, it was a very sad moment. And this was also someone who contributed so much to journalism in this country and to this current judges led by Fatim, my favorite actually. I say thank you. It's not an easy work because I think this year we had over 100 submissions. Newspaper clippings, radio clips, videos, and they had to go through every single entry and then make their decision on them. It's not easy, and we don't even pay them actually to do the work that they do. And to this award committee that we have here now, what I just want to do is to read here what the president of GPU actually would like to tell you here today, where I'm talking, that dear award organizing committee members, as we go out there tonight for this year's award night, I want to take this opportunity from the bottom of my heart and on behalf of the GPU executive to thank and salute each and every one of you for doing what was initially thought to be impossible. Since we set up this committee, you've been doing so much, you've given so much energy, expertise, and commitment to make this happen, and you win. Therefore, there couldn't have been a better bunch of people to keep our hopes alive and make us proud. The Gambia will tonight celebrate the winners and those shortlisted for the different awards. But personally, I celebrate this organizing committee for your dedication and amazing efforts to get us here. It was a tough process and a journey, but you prevailed. For that, the GPU and the media fraternity are grateful. So thank you very much for everything. And I'm so after the awards, when the doors of the venue close and you all go home, you will look back at the past few months of this struggle with fond memories and satisfaction. We are all indebted to you, and we celebrate you. And now you go out there tonight and enjoy the fruit of your labor. That's from Serif Bojan Jr., the president of GPU, to this award committee headed by Mr. Demajao. Mr. Demajao, Auntie J, thank you so much. Therese, Esa Jallo, the most disciplined Gambian, as decorated by Watson Gambia. Hatab, thank you all so much. But I also want to pay tribute to the sponsors, because over the years we've not been having sponsors, except the fact that 2017 we had to have funding from ONDEF. And that was because ONDEF came in because, it was not essentially in support of the award, but World Press Freedom Day. Typically, we don't have funders supporting events like that. But this year, look, I danced when it was announced on the WhatsApp group that EU is coming up with a big package. I was dancing in my office, actually. But thank you so much to the EU. Thank you so much to MH Group, Fatima Jallo, and your team. Thank you so much to Saproji. Thank you so much to all the people, including GT Bank, that have supported this year's award. But my final thanks will go out to the journalists for the trust and confidence in us and this process. I know it has not been easy. There are perhaps some misconceptions out there still, but you continue to trust us. You continue to participate. So for that, I say thank you so much. Particularly for me too, it's been an honor, really, serving the Gambia Press Union. So I thank you all so much. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Sekou Jame, for those remarks there, and thank you so much for reminding me, because earlier we had mentioned the EU delegation to the Gambia Unique Solutions, GT Bank, and of course, Apoji Palonji. They are not the only ones. I'm sure that's an oversight. We also have MFH Group here. Sunike, thank you so much for sponsoring this year's award. And we also, if you regularly apply that route, the Caraba Avenue in Westfield, you would have seen our billboards there. They were designed free for us at no cost by Rafija, and we definitely acknowledge his support, and a very big thanks goes out to him. And of course, GPA, they've also supported this year's award. We are really grateful, and thank you so much. Like I said earlier, we would like to see more sponsors coming on board next year. And Sana, at this juncture, we would also have another statement by the chair of the panel of judges, Madam Fatim Baji Sinyan. Of course, these people have been working so hard. They've been working remotely. And because of the COVID-19, they couldn't gather as such, and then each of them were working in their respective homes. It was really challenging, but at the end of the day, they've delivered to the best of their ability to ensure that the award becomes a success. So ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause to, all right, Jibairu Jane will be stepping in instead of Fatim Baji. So Jibairu, welcome on stage.
You know, there is trouble in the night when your boss sits right there and look at you and said, you go forward. And I do hope it is a trouble worth the trouble. Without much ado, we wish to recognize the chairperson of the National Journalism Awards 2020, fondly known in the media as Uncle DA. We wish to recognize the presence of the Right Honorable Minister for Information and Communication Infrastructure, who is our own brother, Honorable Ibrahim Asila. The Secretary General and staff of the Gambia Press Union, nominees for the National Journalism Awards 2020, distinguished invited guests, all other protocols duly and respectfully observed. Good evening to you all. It is with great delight and with a deep sense of gratitude that my fellow judges and I have been bestowed the honor to serve as this year's panel of judges for the Gambia Press Union National Journalism Awards 2020, which is the 5th edition. Indeed, we are very much aware of the enormous task placed on our soldiers, given the fact that ultimately it is our decision that determines which journalists and which stories get the national recognition. For that matter, our decision is indeed at the heart of the integrity and credibility, or lack thereof, of not just the awards, but also the very soul of the Gambia Press Union is on the line. With this recognition, I wish to assure this audience that my colleagues and I were hugely concerned and committed that we reviewed the various entries with utmost meticulousness, professionalism, impartiality, and above all, honesty. Humility will demand that we take full responsibility for the outcome of these awards tonight. Mr. Chair and distinguished nominees and invited guests, both here and those watching us online. Before I proceed, please allow me to quickly introduce the panel of judges for the 2020 National Journalism Awards. They are no other than the Right Honorable Madam Fatim Baji, chairperson of the 2020 Awards Judging Panel. Journalist himself, media trainer, human rights activist, social commentator, his name as controversial as he himself may be. But Honorable Madi Jabate is a member of the judging panel. He is known to many as a historian, but obviously, journalism requires knowledge of context, and history is one arena that provides context. And he has been, for several years, a journalism trainer, particularly at the Media Academy for Journalism and Communications. He is no other person than Honorable Hassoum Ceesay. A practicing journalist herself rather, she has always been there, and she is still there, a colleague to all of us, and today leading probably one of the biggest voices on democracy in West Africa, the West Africa Democracy Radio. She is no other person than Agnes Tomasi. Last and not the least, do I need a recognition? I don't think so. Myself, Mr. Jibairu Jane, the student in the awarding committee, so you can understand why my boss this evening assigned me this task. Mr. Chair, at this juncture, allow me to highlight briefly the importance of awards of this nature, which is not new, both in the Gambia and around the world. I am sure we are all aware of the Pulitzer Prize, an award created in 1917 in the United States that recognizes achievements in journalism and other fields. There is the world-famous Nobel Prize, created in 1901, and as well as the Grammys, which first made its award in 1959. Of course, not forgetting the popular CNN Multi-Choice Awards, among others. All of these awards, Mr. Chair, distinguished invited guests, just like the GPU National Journalism Awards, are meant to not only recognize achievements, hard-working men and women in their various fields of endeavor, but by so doing, also provides visibility and appreciation of the hard work, initiative, and perseverance of our journalists. But much more than that, the award is also giving inspiration and encouragement to all journalists to challenge oneself in order to improve and excel in what you do. The importance of such award is that it provides overall popular appreciation and support to the media as a whole. It brings out their work in the public domain to show the ordinary citizen the great effort that journalists do in fulfillment of their traditional and constitutional roles of informing, educating, and entertaining society. Therefore, as judges, we wish to urge all journalists, first of all, to embrace these awards as a demonstration of their very own work. Having said that, Mr. Chair, nominees and distinguished invited guests, and of course, our viewers around the world, allow me to now share with you a few observations gleaned from the judging process of the GPU National Journalism Awards 2020. The panel of judges, as I earlier stated, comprise 5 members, who include news professionals, former journalists, and journalism educators that have among them several years of experience in various fields of journalism, media, and training. They know what outstanding journalism is, but also appreciate the challenges that journalists encounter and obstacles they must overcome to produce good work. Therefore, in judging the entries, they combine their sharp eyes, critical mind, and compassion as people that have been in the trenches themselves and are passionate about good quality journalism. The panel received and assessed over 100 entries in 13 categories, namely Business and Financing Reporting Award, Sports Reporting Award, Environment Reporting Award, Health and Medical Reporting Award, Women and Children Reporting Award, Agriculture, Legal Affairs, Human Rights Reporting, Spatial COVID-19 Reporting Award, Migration and Human Trafficking, Community and Rural Radio Reporting Award, Investigative and Features Writing, and of course, the icing on the cake, Journalist of the Year Award. We selected the winning entries based on accuracy of the information, initiative, originality, clarity of interpretation, storytelling ability, public benefit, or impact of the story on society, audience engagement, innovation, and the journalist's writing and creative flair. I would like to assure all journalists that participated in the competition that we read, watched, and listened to each and every single entry carefully and thoroughly, and assessed your work with the scrutiny and rigor that is expected of the most anticipated journalism awards in the country. I would now like to draw your attention to the panel's main observations from the judging process. Of course, it's a good day today, and we will begin with the strengths. We noted that there has been a general improvement in the quality of work that journalists submit for the awards over the years. It is evident that journalists are aware of and capture the issues, even when they fall short in delivery or reporting techniques, as I shall elaborate later. Secondly, the stories entered in the investigative reporting category demonstrated that journalist aptitude has improved in this area. In particular, The entries in this category showed a good level of enterprise with evidence of relentless courage, commitment, and initiative, as well as good interviewing skills. Third, radio entries across the categories exhibited the best effort to go to the extra mile to air colorfully reported stories. The vibrancy of many of these reports show a breath of fresh air in this important medium. This is not to say that the print has been left behind. There was visible effort by print journalists to use techniques in packaging their stories, and this was noticeable across all the categories. I would now like to quickly highlight some of the shortfalls that the judges observed, and this is where the journalists ought to pay significant or close attention. Declining quality. Despite the improvements noted above, the judges agreed that there was a need for general improvement in the quality of journalism, at least going by the entries submitted this time around. The panel identified the following shortcomings as possible reasons for this decline. 1, depth and insightful reporting was largely lacking. Indeed, many entries revealed a lack of understanding of the subject or topic about which the journalists were reporting. This resulted in the so-called he said, she said kind of stories that are not much of benefit to the audience and society. Related to this was shallow coverage. There was a repetition of story idea, and the scope of issues were narrow. This might be indicative of limited knowledge, lack of curiosity, or a nose for news, and a poor reading culture among our journalists. Lack of enterprise. There was a stark lack of enterprise reporting. Enterprise reporting involves journalists digging up stories on their own, as opposed to relying on press releases, press conferences, workshops, or policy cases, courtroom proceedings, or generally conferences. Enterprise reporting goes beyond merely covering events. It explores the factors shaping those events, and this is where journalists determine originality of their stories. Sourcing. Sourcing is also a basic facet of journalism, yet it did not seem obvious to several journalists. Telling from the entries, diversity of sources remained critically short across the board, with some stories using a single source or few and sometimes insignificant sources. Even where journalists use multiple sources, they generally failed to present a diversity of voices. Balancing stories to give all sides an equal opportunity to respond did not come naturally to some journalists. Editing. The quality of a number of entries left the judges wondering about the efficiency of the editing and gatekeeping roles in journalism based on the stories that made it to publication. While this may cast the spotlight on sub-editors, it should also remind reporters, especially for print, that they must always assume the role of sub-editors or self-editors in order to improve the quality of their reporting and writing. The role of their editors is therefore paramount, and media houses as a whole provide effective guidance, including capacity building to journalists in order to enhance their use of language. In this aspect, we will also urge both MAJAC and the UTG School of Journalism to also further strengthen their standards to ensure effective command of the English language and strong mastery of knowledge and skills of journalism at the highest level so as to produce high quality journalism. Journalists and journalism that can compete even in international awards. The night is getting longer and I am getting signals from the panel that we should end now. And therefore, as I end, I would like to thank all journalists that participated in this process by submitting their work for scrutiny. While this is not an easy and comfortable thing to do, it is an important step in your own professional development. As judges, we wish to therefore thank all those journalists who have submitted their stories for the award. We give special thanks and congratulations to those who were nominated. Our heartfelt congratulations indeed go to the winners in this year's Gambia Journalism Awards. We are also grateful to the National Journalism Awards Committee and all partners of the GPU for the support and commitment to training of journalists and ultimately to strengthening journalism and the media in the Gambia. As people that have interacted with journalists at different points in our careers, either as editors, trainers, or peers, we the judges sincerely appreciate the investment and interest to see journalism in this country improve. On behalf of the panel of judges, I congratulate all finalists and wish you the best this evening and in your careers. To the journalists that will emerge winners, your hard work has been well recognized. Please keep it up. Strive even harder. On behalf of the chairperson of the panel of judges, we thank you and have a good evening.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jibairu Jane. Jibairu was one-time executive director of the Gambia Press Union. Ladies and gentlemen, the night is going away, it's fading, and there are still a number of speeches to be made. Next on the list, we will call no other person than the chairman of the awards committee, Mr. Demba Adijao. Give you a round of applause for him, please.
The Honorable Minister of Information and Communication Infrastructure, distinguished guests, the nominees for the awards, and all other protocols observed, as we would say in this country. Today is the culmination of quite a bumpy road, and we should therefore thank the Almighty for seeing us through this difficult journey. We should therefore say, Rabbi Cindy Hellman 3 times. We indeed traveled a very hard road in order to reach here. The 2020 National Journalism Awards Committee began its long work in March, the very month that the China virus, as Donald Trump would call it, arrived in this country. Therefore, as we were trying to find our level as a committee, it coincided with stringent measures being put in place to curb the pandemic, culminating in the imposition of a state of public emergency. We were therefore compelled to hold all our meetings and other activities online. You can imagine the challenges of doing so in this country, not only having to deal with an erratic internet connectivity, but also having to deal with other distractions that make virtual meetings quite challenging. It was such a challenge that we even at one stage thought of aborting the process, aborting the awards for this year. However, after some frank discussions and soul-searching, we concluded that it would be unfair to deny Gambian journalists the opportunity to showcase their work for 2019, and we then renewed our determination to go ahead with the process, regardless of the challenges. We therefore took the decision to make it a low-key process by reducing the number of categories to be competed for from the more than 20 in the previous years to only 13 categories this year. Despite that, however, the judges received over 200 entries from over 40 journalists, quite an unprecedented response under the circumstances. We, however, regret that there was no entry for the community rural radio reporting category. While we are not sure as to why there was no entry for that category, but we will find out and if need be, make necessary efforts to ensure that our colleagues in the rural areas can also participate in future competitions without any hindrance. To give you a short anecdote of the type of distractions we have been confronted with, for instance, I hope he's a bit far away, Sana Kamara, a member of the committee, most of the time, for whatever reason, would choose a noisy spot near the Brusuri turntable during our virtual meetings, and with the background noise make communication with the rest a bit difficult. Let me, however, hasten to add that Sana was not only one of the most active members of the committee, but he was also quite versatile, ready and willing to step in any area he was needed. For instance, after the head of the fundraising committee, Dudu Bojang, went AWOL, Sana took over and did a wonderful job. I just cannot imagine how we could have accomplished our mandate if we did not have him amongst us. Thank you, Sana, for the useful role you played in the process. I should not, however, forget the special roles played by some members of the communications subcommittee, like Lamin Sam Jaite in the UK, Salanjai, also currently in the UK, Fatmata Sisi, We also had others like Fadera, Fabara Fufana, Lamin Fati, Teres Keta, who all participated quite effectively in the process. Of course, all the other members of the committee played their part with various degrees of participation according to their ability and time available. Probably those members who could not actively participate in the process have had very good reason for not being active, but we still value their commitment to the committee. We also appreciate the positive role played by the GP executive and secretariat. They created the right atmosphere for us to operate and gave us all the moral and material support that we needed to carry out the task. They never hesitated to come to our assistance every time we needed it. They also put at our disposal the facilities of the secretariat as well as attached to the committee two of their most dedicated staff, Mami Sedika and Senabu Drame. We are also grateful to Buba Fati, the accountant, for meticulously managing our funds. Despite all that, however, the GPU executive never interfered with our work. When it came to the selection of the judges, the committee meticulously identified 5 eminent personalities with proven integrity and impeccable media-related background, who all were quite abreast with all angles of the media. Just a mention of their names is enough to convince anyone that they are among the creme de la creme of the profession. Mrs. Fatim Baji Sinyan, a former Minister of Information and a communication professional, chaired the panel. The other members were Mrs. Agnes Tomasi, a veteran journalist who was also chair of last year's panel of judges, Madi Jobate, a journalist and human rights activist, Hasum Sise, Director General of the National Council for Arts and Culture, and a historian, and last but not the least, the Honorable Jibairu Jane of the National Assembly. We were quite convinced that they had the capacity to handle the task to everyone's satisfaction. I therefore take this opportunity on behalf of the committee to thank them for the great sacrifice they had to undergo in order to accomplish this mandate. Indeed, we were not disappointed. Despite all the challenges they had to face, in order to carry out the work. Like the committee, they also had to do all their work online with all the challenges it posed. I would dare say that they were confronted with even much more challenges because they were also compelled to perform the delicate task of assessing all the entries online, which was quite an enormous task. Of course, under such a situation that we all have been operating, it is quite natural to expect some problems, and indeed there were quite a few. Among those were the unfortunate incidents of some of the shortlisted entries being disqualified after the judges reassessed their initial shortlist. As a result of the pressure to meet the deadline, some names were inadvertently released as being among those shortlisted, only to be realized after the assessment that their entries did not meet the required threshold. I can assure you, however, that according to the judges, all those entries were later disqualified were among the best, but they were downgraded just because they failed to meet certain entry requirements. Therefore, on behalf of the committee, I wish to take this opportunity to offer my sincere apology to those concerned and to renew our respect and confidence in them to urge them not to get discouraged in participating in future awards. I wish to emphasize here that the awards are for stories published and broadcast in 2019. However, because of the impact of the COVID-19 pandemic on the society, we decided to include a special category on COVID-19 reporting, even though the pandemic only reached this country in 2020. As I said, it had not been an easy journey, especially when we were also required to raise our own funds to finance the process. I understand that this is the first time that the award ceremony has not been exclusively funded by the GPU, like it had been in the past, but instead the whole process was this year financed by money raised by the committee. Of course, we all know that raising funds during the pandemic was quite a daunting task. Considering the fact that the national economy was badly affected and most businesses were negatively impacted, particularly the hotel industry, who had been among our traditional partners in this endeavor. We, however, still went around with cap in hand to many institutions and individuals that we considered as friends of the media. However, we were a bit disappointed that some of those we had taken for granted as our natural partners let us down, giving us high hopes, but at the end of the day, those hopes were dashed. I wish to assure them, however, that we are not giving up and will continue to knock on their doors, as this is an annual event and we are quite confident that they would come on board. We are, however, grateful to all those who were quite receptive to our plea, and some of them donated quite generously. Therefore, I wish to take this opportunity to express our thanks and gratitude to the European Union, particularly former Ambassador Attila Laios, Guarantee Trust Bank, Sunicare of the MFH Group, Gambia Ports Authority, particularly its Managing Director, Usman Jobate, the Unique Solutions Group, particularly its CEO, Papa Yufanjai, who also donated some quite expensive gadgets. We also thank Mr. Rafi Jab of R&A, Shapoji Palonji Mid East LLC, and the Gambia Red Cross, who donated a laptop to the winner of the special award on COVID-19. And of course, all those who contributed towards the success of the event. We also thank certain individuals who made some handsome donations, even though some of them have asked not to be mentioned in name, but they include the Honorable Fatmata Jahumpa Sise, former Speaker of the National Assembly, whose intention was to actually adopt the political reporter category in honor of our late father. But unfortunately, that category was among those dropped this year. She, however, still went ahead to donate generously towards the program, and we thank her very much for that. It was thanks to those generous institutions and individuals and all those who contributed both morally and financially, which enabled us to hold today's event. We just cannot thank them enough for coming to our aid when we needed it most. These annual awards are meant to honor our journalists who are working quite hard to provide us credible news and information, and in the process contribute quite positively to nation building. Therefore, it is our collective responsibility to participate in ensuring the success of the process, rather than seeing it as an exclusive GPU affair. We particularly expect media houses and their heads to get involved and take ownership of the process. It is meant to honor Gambian journalists, and that is our collective responsibility, rather than leave it only to the GPU. I also wish to take this opportunity to congratulate the awardees, both those who have taken first position and the runners-up, as well as those who submitted entries. As far as we are concerned, they are all winners, and indeed, all those who participated in the process are winners. However, without letting any cat out of the bag, I also wish to take this opportunity to congratulate the two personalities nominated by the GPU for the Press Freedom Award, whoever they are. I have no doubt that the awards are being given to deserving personalities. On behalf of the committee, I also wish to thank iAfrica TV for taking up the challenge to live stream the event at a very reasonable cost. I also wish to thank all those other media houses that had agreed to partner with us in this journey free of charge. They include GRTS, Star TV, Gambia Talents TV, and Paradise TV, and we, as well as Fatu Network and Kerfatu. We are quite grateful to all of them for the immense support. On behalf of the 2020 National Journalism Awards Committee, I also take this opportunity to thank each and every one of you present here tonight to celebrate our indefatigable journalists and reporters. That, of course, includes the Honorable Minister of Information and Communication Infrastructure, Ibrahim Asila, for accepting to grace the occasion as our guest of honor. Finally, I also wish to thank the Sir Dawda Kairaba International Conference Center for putting this impressive edifice at our disposal. So I thank you all for your kind attention.
Thank you very much, Mr. Demba Ali Jao, the chairperson of the National Journalism Awards Committee. And it's been an honor working with him, although he's been finding it very difficult. See, Mr. Chairman, when it comes to virtual meetings, he's not a fan of that. When we say virtual, Mr. Chairman will be like, is it live? And when you send a lot of files on the WhatsApp page, he'll be like, he's lost. And Sana will be like, where is his glasses? He really struggled. But thank you so much. We appreciate your time. And this juncture, we would not like to keep you further here. I will call on the Honorable Minister of Information and Communication Infrastructure, Ibrahim Asila, to deliver a statement. Welcome on stage, Honorable Minister. A round of applause for the Honorable Minister.
Thank you so much, Madam Chair. And let me also stand on the existing protocol to recognize and appreciate the presence of two former information and communication ministers in our midst, in the persons of Honorable Madam Fatim Baji Sinyan and Honorable Demba Ali Jao, but also the representative of the European Union, the doyen of our journalism fraternity, Uncle Chorna Jallo. But we also have some not too friendly special guests, but who are also very, very, very close allies of our work in the media, but also in the governance sphere, in the person of Madi Jabate, a very good friend, but also we never agree on anything. I want to recognize and especially thank Mrs. Fatou Diagne Senghor, a very good friend of the Ministry of Information and Communication Infrastructure, who has sponsored and also facilitated the putting together of a number of important policy documents relating to the enhancement of the work of the media in this country in terms of putting together the policy frameworks for the repeal or the process to expunge from our statute books some of those bad media laws that we have here. They did a lot. They funded, but also provided the necessary expertise to make our work easy. We collaborated with them and the Ministry of Justice and the Attorney General's chambers, and also the civil society represented by Madi, and also a whole number of journalists from the Gambia Press Union. I want to assure every one of you, including the partners of the Gambia Press Union, of our commitment to work with you in this journey that we've started since 2017 to ensure that we don't only provide the necessary enabling environment, but we also make it possible for journalists to work freely in this country, but also responsibly to ensure that we provide the necessary information to our audiences and also the general readership for them to make informed choices. Unlike Mr. Sekou Jammeh, who has just announced this is his last time, I want to assure you that the government of the Gambia will continue to work with you, will continue to partner with you, will continue to be with you in this journey to ensure that what we've started in 2017 is accomplished and on time. I want to announce that we currently have the access to information bill at the National Assembly. We also have some of the policy documents that we've submitted to the Attorney General's chambers for review and subsequent laying of these important policy documents as bills at the National Assembly for discussion and possibly for ratification. So those commitments are there. I do recognize the personal and collective sacrifice of a whole number of you, especially during this very difficult time when everybody was indoors, were panicked, but the journalists and the media were there to provide the necessary information for people to make informed choices, but also for people to be at ease, not to be panicked, and also not to do anything that would be otherwise catastrophic. At a time when the entire world was thinking about what could be done to ensure that we have a solution, the media was never waiting for those solutions to be found. They were there providing the information. They were there bringing the necessary expertise together, either virtually or collectively, to ensure that information has always been provided. I want to assure you that the government of the Gambia, especially through the Ministry of Information and Communication Infrastructure, has recognized the important need to add to our work the essentials of ICTs, and we will continue to work with the Gambia Press Union to make some of these easily available to the media so that you can do your work in an environment of safety. COVID hit the media hardly, I know, not only in terms of finances and your work, but a number of our colleagues were also infected and were exposed. And we've all learned some great lessons from this, and that is why the government recognized the need to help ensure that digital infrastructure is rolled out and the media can use some of these facilities to do their work effectively. Professionalism is also something that we have recognized to have improved greatly in the last several years. Journalists dared to report and report objectively, even though in some cases we may not agree on the product that is produced. But one essential thing that we have recognized is the professionalism of the traditional media in this country. we have seen journalists becoming too, excited, but also, eager to do their job professionally. That notwithstanding, we have also seen some lapses, but we have also seen editors taking ownership of some of those, errors and mistakes, and we have seen great improvements. I think together, this is important that we work as a team and family for the greater benefit of the people of this country. No matter what, the truth should not become the casualty, and the people of this country should not suffer the biases of our individual opinions in whatever we are doing. We will continue to provide that enabling environment. As you all know, the Ministry of Information and Communication Infrastructure and also the Office of the Spokesperson of the Government of the Gambia are always available to provide the necessary information and clarity. We do have our weekly press conference, but we also appear on a number of platforms, all as part of efforts to ensure that information is available. We have appointed communications officers at all the ministries in this country to make sure that journalists who want to get information would not have to be going through this unnecessary bureaucracy. All those that are appointed are practicing journalists, and they understand your frustrations and your difficulties that you used to go through. We also want to put one thing on record, that as a government, we know that the best way to run effectively in a democracy is to be open, but also to adopt media-friendly laws as part of benchmarks to enhance our democratic process. That's why when this government came to power, we worked with the critical stakeholders, the Gambia Press Union, the civil society organizations led by Tango, Article 19, and the Media Foundation for West Africa, and the Ministry of Justice to ensure that we do a depth review of all the laws and legislations that govern the work of journalists and the media in this country. That work came out with some important outcomes, and those outcomes have actually, have been used to help and guide us in ensuring that we have a legislative framework that can help and guide our work. One thing that we should never compromise is our commitment to professionalism, our commitment to truth and truth-telling, our commitment to reporting in good faith, no matter our individual opinions, and also our perspective on some of those issues. New innovations are also coming up in the media that were never available to us in the last 22 years. For some of us who have had the opportunity of practicing the trade in the First Republic, in the Second Republic, we have now seen journalists taking investigative journalism very seriously. And as a government, we recognize the work that you are doing, but we also want to assure you that our doors are open. If you need information, please contact us and we will make it readily available. At some times, it is always difficult because some information need to be carefully processed, ensure that whatever you are giving out to the media is accurate, is correct, but also is above board. And that work will still continue, that collaboration will still continue. We are happy that for 3 years, going to 4 years now, no journalist has ever been arrested in this country because of what you have reported or because of what you have broadcast in your media. That is a very good, remarkable progress. Yes, we have had some issues of fracas between the security forces and some journalists at some events, or with some political party loyalists at some of their events, but the goodwill has always been there, and the government's commitment is unwavering that the media is critical in any democratic dispensation, but also responsible media is critical in harnessing the powers of the people of this country to collectively develop our country from where we were to where we want to be. One important issue that I have also noticed is how the traditional media is striving to improve not only on what they are reporting, but also their legacies. And this is extremely very important. From the First Republic to now, from where we were and where we are now, I have seen great efforts being put in the work of the journalists, the training, the capacity building, but also the commitment of the editors and media owners to truth and also, reporting in good faith. This is extremely important, and we will continue to work with you. It is not the business of the government to, get the media arrested or the journalists arrested, but it is the responsibility of the government to ensure that truth is available information is available to the media, and that when that information is available, I guess we'll all do what is right to inform the people accordingly. We will continue to work with you. Our doors are open, and we will continue to recognize and also appreciate the good work that you are doing. On behalf of the government of the Gambia, let me thank the Gambia Press Union and the organizing committee for this very important work that you have done in putting together all these efforts that we've just had, despite the limitations, but also the difficulties burdened on you by the COVID pandemic. We wish to put on record that next year, the Ministry of Information and Communication Infrastructure would like to be part of this great event, because we should be part of the celebrations, celebrating our own people who are doing a lot, who are producing professional work as part of this great initiative for the younger ones to also know that journalism is not about sensational reporting. It is about doing the right things, reporting the truth, and also informing the people for them to make informed decisions. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable Minister of Information and Communications Infrastructure. I think your presence here today, it's a testimony of the goodwill that the government has towards the media. The night is getting a bit boring with a lot of speeches. Farmada, what do we have next on the program? I can see Jahate getting bored and beginning to doze off. I think probably he needs to wake up. Tell us what we have next.
All right, my favorite quote. I think this is where we'll wrap up this edition of all the speeches. It's good to make all these beautiful speeches here and then all the listening, but it's also important to do all the acknowledgements and celebrate our journalists. That's the main purpose why we're here, because they've been doing all the listening out there and all the write-ups, and we're here tonight to celebrate them. And at this juncture, we would like to bring our surprise artist here. We didn't mention them in the initial, but they're here. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, the Bright Stars are in the building, and they'll be entertaining you tonight. Welcome on board, Bright Stars.
Give it up for the Bright Stars.
It's J Life Music.
Diga muda. Ngai ekonibe kawala kurola borola. Kana la mafete nyala. Kari sei besiri ya karfe bula molda. Mol barara nyin karfe ola. Almambara. Ongul. Assalamu alaikum. Ngalo kondon dam kar sei dimita.
All right. Bright Stars, just a moment.
No problem.
All right, just a moment. I just want to make this quick announcement while we have the Bright Stars entertaining us here. I'm not speaking on my behalf, I'm speaking on behalf of the many others here who are hungry at this moment. So we'll start with the high table. They can just slowly go towards the dining table there and get their dinner, just the high table, and then the others will follow suit while the Bright Stars are entertaining us, and we will do that accordingly. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Bright Stars also has one policy.
But before that,
we have one policy. When we are performing, people don't eat. Yes.
Exactly.
So we move. Please, high table.
We just perform first, then we eat.
Uncle. How is the light situation in your areas? Mungi fine? Huh?
It's normal.
It's not normal? Huh? Mungi on and off. Well, okay, let's just feel this one.
It's J Life music.
Now we're in the light, lend them back. Lend them back.
Now we're in the light,
lend them back. Lend them back. Alright, Baba Tilbu. So we all understand the current situation and why this place is in fact limited. I know some journalists might be seated out there and would have wanted to attend this gathering, but they can't because of Corona. So we'll just give you Corona, and then we'll allow you to go and eat, and then we'll come back and do our special performance that we have for this gathering. Let's go with Corona.
Coronavirus.
That doesn't mean the passing has it nice.
But
Back on start, back on play.
coronavirus.
Correct sound system is very important.
This is a true story. Coronavirus. Once you have it, it can be transmitted from one person to another through direct body contact and respiratory droplets like coughing and sneezing. What are the preventive measures? Listen attentively.
Lu tuuti lu bari wut si corona volume. Coronavirus lu law la. Jangoro bi ak a dégg boppa. Nga la jox ma sa noppa. Madi débatté corona ya ma dégg.
That doesn't mean the passing has it
nice.
But if you're sneezing or coughing, cover your mouth and nose with a bent elbow or use tissue paper and dispose immediately after use.
Corona amul frontière mun na ñay si sa palanteer. Corona xamul nit ku ñuul. Corona xamul nit ku weex. Wash your hands with soap and then remain pure. Protection is better than cure. Alwali nga kele ne ñu xeex corona. Waren corona onankari corona. Law juju de mayo danem yesoma. Potato tirjungo mayo nena korema. Ego corona yo corona.
Bakano nintoto tisoli woni soto. Niasu de fato akade yelere faye. 1025 kumandi ikana jilala. Sasa kurumba badingolu ngabul dio talanda malu tema ngke bunna jadi gralto fonsa fantanga nino nyinkuran kesola ikafo mie coronavirus
almulinga kele corona nenyo he corona waren corona ona kari corona alaji wallahi billahi ke coronavirus ana patem no nya akari ni tankarage pasenti
Ligo Osuna
corona karide
ona medema.
Osuna me karangunide
Ona medema.
Corona ada sorun jarabi
Corona
ono kitu nyanke corona ona gaja ona panki
Corona can be on
makasanki
Corona can be on any surface. If you touch this, you don't touch your face. Because Corona don't care at all. It doesn't care if you American. It doesn't care if you African. It doesn't care if you European. It doesn't care if you slay kings, slay queen.
COVID-19, it doesn't care if you slay kings, slay queen.
All right, thank you. So We are coming back for the special performance. Now you can go and have your dinner. Thank you so much. Thank you.
A quick one, please. In our earlier announcement, we said the high tables should go, but we've just been notified the high table need not go there to the dining table. They're going to serve you your plates on your table. So please be seated while the food is served.
do fudo Jimmy amena samena fulbe Pulo di mo Mohala to finande Mo uchata Munya madugache Kainako
When you have an office to run, important documents to submit, deadlines you can't afford to miss, don't leave it to chance. Get connected on reliable 24-hour electricity. In the abundance of sunlight, solar can provide 24-hour stable electricity anywhere in the Gambia. Talk to the professionals at Unique Energy for your solar panels, batteries, inverters, street lights of good quality and affordable prices. We are on number 6 Kairaba Avenue in Serakunda. You can call us today on 224-7777. info@uniquegroup.com. www.uniquegroup.com. Unique Energy.
GT Flash Cash.
No need to queue at the banking hall.
GT Flash Cash.
Withdraw action my telephone B.
GT Flash Cash.
Never more than never go to simple boy.
GT Flash Cash.
Dial star 737 hash boy. Withdraw your money on the ATM. The ATM, Johnny. It's a GT Bank. Mobile app.
Withdraw more cash without a card with GT Flash Cash by simply using your mobile phone.
GT Flash Cash.
Shapoorji Pallonji is an 153-year young, not old, engineering and construction conglomerate. We have a dream to engineer a better planet. We have a dream for Africa to engineer a super Africa. At Shapoorji, our dream for Africa was born a good 13 years ago. At Shapoorji, we believe that Africa and India were born of the same seed. We believe that we have a lot in common and that we can develop these two continents to the mutual benefit of each other. Today, I can proudly say that we are in over 20 different countries in Africa. Our objective at Shapoorji is to enjoy customer trust and to deliver iconic projects on time. Following areas: solar,
Right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I believe you all had a very delicious dinner there. We would like to start this session because we have the most important part coming up. And before the Bright Stars come back and then entertain us one more time, because they have to come back again before we wrap up this edition of this year's award. Special thanks to GRTS. I beg they're continuing their streaming, Gambia Radio and Television Services, Star TV, Paradise TV, Gambia Talents Promotion, Fatu Network, Kirfatu, VOD, and of course the rest of the media houses are here to cover this particular event. And a very big thanks to our sponsors. We will keep mentioning them.
Hello.
Like we said earlier, they made this event to become a success. The EU delegation here in the Gambia, Unique Solutions, GT Bank, Sapoji Palonji, MFH Group, Rafijab, GPA, Gambia Red Cross Society, Lambai Communications, and VOD. So at this point, we would like to call on the Bright Stars one more time. They will entertain us with one or two songs, and of course we will go straight to the point, and that is the announcement of the category of nominees and winners. Bright Stars, welcome.
Hello, assalamu alaikum. So how was the food? Good? That's the only word you can give, good. Is it coronavirus or was it coronavirus? Okay, so we just have two things to do. The first thing, like we just have a quick exercise. Kujali and Asan will go around to give you questions. So we have questions here to ask, and each table is gonna answer. So we just have two rules. If you fail to answer a question, you will be punished civilizedly. And then the other rule is that everybody is to participate. So once you're given a question, you just discuss amongst yourselves. Then one will be chosen to answer the question. Are we ready? Are we ready? Okay. Asan. Parenenya.
And if the group fails,
you will either make push-ups or we will just inject into some coronavirus.
Group. And if the group fails,
hey,
if you are supposed to be awarded, your award will be retained.
Okay. These are just simple questions.
So, honorable, we can start with your group,
with your table. So
yes, VIP.
And this was actually meant for you.
No, wait. It's for the group. You can consult each other and then give us the answer. So, honorable, this is the honorable mic.
Exactly. Okay. So, question number 10 reads, Honorable and team.
Yes.
In your own local language, if you were to describe coronavirus in one word, what would it be? In your, this one goes to all the members of the table. In your own local language, if you were to describe coronavirus in one word, what would it be? It goes to every member. All right. Do you need a mic? Okay, they have.
What do you think?
You have 1 minute.
You have an idea?
Debate.
What?
Okay. Yeah, no, just say embarrassment. That's all. That's our answer.
Must be for all of.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
All of the law. So, and you are 4 in the group.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes, you have. I'm sure you're a flat. Honorable Samalika. Ma, you can say it in English. And you are a Jabab.
I'm a fuller. Yes. So the word is mayo.
Mayo. Okay, that's it. Mayo. No, yes, now, you've said it in Fula.
Yes.
So now, we want it in Wolof and Mandinka now. Let's
Yeah, quickly, yeah.
Wolof is Mbasmi.
Mbashmi.
Okay.
As in just me.
So, is there anything before we move on to the next?
No. She's got a word for it.
Yes.
Anyone word for coronavirus?
In
In your own language. Controverse. It means thank you very much, Corona. Alright, we good. So we it's Dutch. It's very nice. Controverse. That one cannot cure coronavirus. Exactly.
People don't know. And we missed you. Yes, you know. So where is the okay? Question 1.
Echo. Can you parade like a soldier? Any one of you? Parade like a soldier? Like a soldier, yeah. Can you? You have to do it, but act like one.
Even nundo Philip also left uncle like a draw.
Uncle. Ah. Okay. Okay. Then we have to be flexible. Can you make the sound of a cat, a lion, a frog, and a cock?
Ya kana budu.
No, no, we can do that. We can do that. No. You can do that. No problem. So, who's gonna do it? Auntie? Auntie, demon nga scout, auntie. Sandal ice. Attention.
Nyamo biro tubabo test ajike jaka tension. Fo ina mo film ndo film fo so.
So now we'll just move on. I think Kujali have done it for you. We'll just move on. Let's there's
right,
no
thank
time.
you very much.
What is your question? Uncle Esa, what is the question? Question 4. Question 4.
Question 4 reads
quickly.
Lana bari pa di tiye ndox. Lana bari pa di tiye ndox. What is full of holes but still holds water?
Ko hondum nangata ndiyam.
What is full of holes but still
what is full of holes
but still holds water?
No, munuma ko masipol.
If
you want to help them out, you can.
Lana bari pa te de tiye ndox. Is a riddle. Okay, Mama, you want to answer? Who wants to answer? This will be the last question, probably. Then we just go straight with the performance. 1 or 2. Okay, thank you. Halambolo gan la de.
Early group. Banongo. Lana bari pax. Lana bari pax. Wahe day tiye ndox.
Tiye ndox. What is full of holes?
Ten dafa bari pax. Ten bena pax la.
Ten bena
Moy
pax la.
ten bi. Clap for him. Tàccu leen ko waay.
Mooy sponge. Sponge.
So boobu baax na de.
Sponge.
Yes, me, if I don't target this group, do baax. Question 2.
Question 2, right?
Question 2.
Okay.
Camera, take this is live.
This is also another riddle. This is also another riddle, right? Father Francis fried 5 fresh fishes for 5 fathers from France. How many F's are in that? Father Francis fried 5 fresh fishes for 5 fathers from France. How many F's are in that? How many F's are in that? How many F's are in that?
Can you repeat it again?
Father Francis fried 5 fresh fishes for 5 fathers from France. How many F's are in that?
12.
How many F's are in that?
That.
It needs logic and reasoning.
2
F's
are in that.
It's logic. Remember, it's logic and reasoning. You have to go beyond the box. It's a riddle. So you have to crack your brain. There is no F in that. In that. T-H-A-T. There is no F in that. All right. Thank you very much. So are we done? Okay. Question 3. Boyo Biyo Yako read is here.
Wow. So question 3 moy. Dama wa ngeen pronounce. What is TWE? WE.
Okay, that's fine.
Good. What is TWI?
Twee?
What is TWO?
Two?
Someone nearly said tuo. Yala, you know what is tuo in Mandinka? It means fufu. Tuo. Omar, if you had said tuo here. What number?
Number 9.
Read
that. No, read that.
Huh?
Fuck na bobula de. More nekani.
Question 9.
Okay. We know. What goes up and never comes down? What belongs to you but people use it more than you? Two questions.
Bye. You're key. When we come to your shows, you will ask us questions from any.
What belongs to you but people use it more than you every day?
Your name.
Okay, that's fine. Clap for him for that.
Mohammed, you are comfortable answering this one.
So, but then, what goes up and never comes down?
You can build them out.
It goes to each and every table now. All right, quickly. We get this.
Bye. Sa programme bi dafa saf lol. Yow tamit yu dal ku fa ñew dañ ko bëgg rey. Ala caméra bi ñew leen. What goes up is very simple. Bye. What goes up but never comes down. Up rek lay dem.
Up rek. Up with justice, down with hunger.
Jenaba. What goes up but never comes down? MC. Why clap for no uncle. No, DJ wait.
Okay. Smoke.
It's what?
But sometimes
smoke.
Sometimes it's circulars.
No, wait. This is another answer.
Yes.
No, uncle, thank you. It's not our correct answer, but if we can also use this.
No, honestly speaking. It's smart. Age. That's it.
When the DJ said it already. DJ, kudos to you.
Age is your age. Okay, so thank you very much. So we just go straight to the performance. DJ, are you set?
Listen.
Take it in. You them. Everybody.
So what's the idea borong phone mo fake la Finga dek
So ñu dem
fi buge fa jom nango liggéey rek mo fake la Teki fi Teki fi
Lungay uti Tenen am na fi Joksi rew mi Beg na make coffee Lungay uti Tenen am na fi Joksi rew mi Beg na make coffee Everybody ñu dem Fila yo Fila yo Fila yo Nenyu besin sufi na posi geki Tang meteye Bole ko dina guy Taxi man Welderman Fisherman ye Bulldog the heart Plumberman Tailorman Business woman Munga take fee Fila yo Everybody Fila yo Fila yo Fila yo Ligone lady men yo Alapeli lady men yo Everybody lady men yo Alade boyo gorko Kona fone wata jodo Gambia yare ye So you know Take your feet, take your fi tekki fi lu ngay wuti feneen am na fi message be good fila ana sarawule bena wala ñaar ñetta ndeysaan ona gittun soho ona giri ona gillum boho ona gollum sanki ticando doctori ado banki butondo derente mangodo tamare back to the land ayugondo yahay ona giri ona sigi ko sunjata keda ona golli ona sigi do meda Duma for santo Bulolo santo Meko hey ngataje foka CJ
Funding Kelly Willy for Mussolini Jew City. Bamba Kola Nyata, what is Tanto Latamanya? What is Tanto? So we're going to do the last performance. But this performance is hype.
Exactly.
So we will need
Costamero Kero, you know how to do the bogoj? It's like
one last.
Costin pero se mero, jero. Wasun yara mi tanga na bunyo ko defar li. Si li ñoy dundé.
Wala bisa dafa and ak tacc yu bari nak.
Okay.
Su bu baax ñu bëgg. It's simple. Where fo tok rek.
You just do it like this. Or maybe you just do the
ñeneen mom ñu fi mom xam nañ raxa bisa bu baax. Jaxate mom waaw. Yak Tija mom is not new to you.
You know raxa bisa.
Nañ dem. Listen. Ñu dem.
It's Jill Life Music.
Man tapandar, man may botambar. Rakabisa patola, man may dawal bar. Rakabisa balla, 360 rifle. Sama jigéen oytul, ni nga sege, di ko rek moo tax ma si. Nettali moo kaani bacal, moo tax ma wi. Bu tax ma wi, nga ne ma. Bu takaloo, bulong, bu takaloo. Tapandaro, naam. Rakabisa dina ma jaral, doorante bulong. Dama bëgg nga xam ne, lii ñu ci bokk dama bëgg nga xam ne lii ñun ñëpp a bokk ne di xëy di si gontu mega bele di China ne ko jaxase di si diibul ni mesek neema kon xanaa wax bi jeex na nañ bëggëj dañu baaxantal jàppanda yaayu bëggëj defal ngeen ko daaw fekkee déwén dañu baaxantal raxabisa yaayu bëggëj jàppanda ma toxora ta toxora sangu meña sorode ajongo nga khoto ko ni nanga ni na ko bode sangu malaje ma holi nga tala ke wa awosanga ni na fandi de kasama ke kujata bita konda bato so minda bije so yali da bije so ni kujata bita mo be da bije albulok pasi nyakata ni kujama albulok pasi nyakata ni kujama albulok pasi.
Thank you very much. I think this would Fatumata, I think this would help to digest the nice dinner that we all had. Chairman said the food was nice. That's what he said. It was great. Mr. Chairman, I think we are getting closer to the main ingredient of this event, which is the awarding of the trophies to winners. Fatumata?
Yes, so at this juncture, we would like to go straight to business, and that is the category announcement of nominees, and that will be later followed by announcement of winners. And we would start with the women and children reporting category. If we had that video, please, can we put it up?
I felt so happy. I was so elated because my work has been recognized as one of the best. It's not easy because we are like the entries were almost 200 entries, and then being nominated in the last finalist. This is something really, really great, and it has put something in me to push more harder. Even though I will not go home with this award, but it will motivate me, and it will encourage me to write more stories, to write more things that will benefit the society. Well, to be honest, I expect to win. Yeah, I expect to win this award, but nonetheless, even if I don't win this award, that will not stop me from pushing, that will not stop me from the hard work that I am doing, because like I said earlier, this is a bigger chance for me, because I've never expected that my work will be recognized nationally. So.
I feel elated for my work being recognized in the Gambia for the 2020 GPU Awards. It feels great because it goes to show that people out there really appreciate what you are doing. So honestly, I am very, very elated. I think we are already winners because the mere fact that you have been identified among scores of journalists, you are already a winner. So whether you walk away with an award that night, or it stops here, honestly, I think we are already winners. So I know the expectations will be high, of course. You have several people competing for these awards, and they are equally up to the task, just as I am. But then whoever comes out victorious, and we will all rally behind the person.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, those are the nominees under this category, that is women and children reporting: Mariam Cham, Samuel Ba, and Keba Ansu Mane. Just a brief comment by the judges, and they say this entry has all the elements that is required for a radio production. Different stakeholders were interviewed through light on the issue, from testimonies of family members who lost their loved ones, and of course to health officials and ordinary citizens. However, the use of language by the producer in her presentation, coupled with some limitation in pronunciation in the only weak areas of the radio piece presented, and it will be good that the person works on language, does more reading and practice to improve her diction for good radio programming. And ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this category, a round of applause to Mariam Cham. She is the winner of this category. And can we please invite Madam Fatim Baji on stage to present this award to Mariam Cham. Mariam, welcome on stage.
Thank you very much, Mariama
Let's keep
Cham.
it going as she
Congratulations.
joins us on stage. Mariama Cham is the
Congratulations.
winner of Women and Children Supporting category. And Mariama is presented with a certificate, a trophy, and she will also be given a cash prize and a mobile phone from Unique Solutions. So these are the prizes for Mariama. Congratulations.
Mariama, I'm guessing it's obvious you're excited, but tell us in one line, how does it feel today for your work to be recognized?
30 seconds.
Honestly, right now, I feel so important because I've never thought that I will go home with this award today. So, a special thanks to my boss, BM, because he made it possible by giving us a very hostile working environment.
Thank you very much. Congratulations to the winner, Mariama Cham.
Thank you, and congratulations, Mariama. Thank you, Madam Fatim Baji, for joining us on this stage to present this award. Next.
Fatmata,
Yes.
is this across the board? Each winner goes home with a cash prize, a trophy, a certificate, and all some old goodies.
Across the board, a
Wow.
certificate, a trophy,
Wow.
and a cash prize, and there is more to that, especially in the special categories. Next, Sana, business and finance supporting. If we have the video, let it come up, please.
I am very happy to be nominated to be part of this award for the fact that we are here. We are journalists. We don't work for ourselves. We work for the community. We serve the public. It is quite very important that when your work is actually realized that it has impacted on that community you serve. So that's the purpose of the award, and that shows me that I need to do more for the community I serve. In doing that, the award is here to give me more encouragement to do even better and then do more. Well, for me, it doesn't matter whether I win on the very night. As far as one is nominated, I think that shows that your work has been noticed. The impact of your job has been also noticed by people, special people that have no knowledge. I don't know who they are. So if they really feel that I deserve to be part of this nomination, which to me is the greatest thing.
Yeah, I feel I feel good about it, and then I also feel it's a challenge out of many. For the first time when I applied, I work being recognized because I think it's a challenge, challenging me to do more. I don't feel it is a competition, but it's just to give you a tap on the back and say, hey, you have to do more as a journalist. So I believe, this is how I feel. But I'm not expecting that probably it's a matter of going there and picking the award as the winner. My expectation will be, someone who is recognized out of money, and then after doing the hard work.
Oh, okay. We are not going to announce the winner. Instead, we will allow the person presenting the award to announce this winner. So, but we have a short comment from the judges. It said, the writing style and pattern is similar to the other two runners-up in this story or in this category. However, the clarity and simplicity of the written piece, which makes it easy for one to read and understand the economic concepts, gave this story a slight edge. This winner will be declared or announced by Auntie Jene Wanyang. Please, Auntie Jene, come on the stage.
Can we have a round of applause for Jene Wanyang as she joins us on stage to present this award? All right, Mami, do we have the certificate there? Thank you.
Okay, it says Business and Finance Reporting Award. A big chunk of Gambia's 2020 budget goes to debt repayment. Experts believe this is not encouraging economic growth. By the winner is Mohamed Esba, Korean speaker, written on
Congratulations, Mohamed Esba.
Congratulations, MS. Okay, MS, sorry, one minute before you go. We will want to ask how it feels. I know it wasn't easy to get to this point, and you were competing with others. Today you are the winner. How does that feel?
Yeah, I feel motivated to do more, and then I believe I'm urging all journalists to also definitely come forward and apply to this award, because this is ours, and then we should embrace it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Auntie J. Thanks.
Congratulations, Mohammed. We are really proud of you. And the next award, just for the person to be on standby, would be presented by the representative of the EU here. So you can be on standby to provide to present, I beg your pardon, that award. The next category will be human rights reporting. Can we have that video up, please? Right, this is the comment from the judges in this category. And it says, this is a newspaper report about the Faraba incident 1 year later. And it's an investigative report on the state of affairs after the conclusion of the Faraba Commission in terms of the implementation of the recommendation and life after the incident. The reporter did well to bring out the real issues as well as the mood of the people. And by going to the community, the story captured the feelings and scenery of the life of a community ravaged by a painful encounter never experienced by them. The alien presentation, originality, and public benefit of this particular category are not only appropriate, but they indeed take the reader right into the hearts and minds of the victims as to create such level of empathy that they deserve. And this is an excellent story about a community. These are the comments made by the judges. And like I said earlier, the representative of the EU delegation here in the Gambia will join me on stage to present this award. And say, Mami, if you can help us with that certificate, please, for us to hand it over to Madame to help us present it to the winner of this category. It says, Faraba Banta, a cry of justice met with silence. And you have the name there, Madam, and you have the honor to tell us who this winner is.
The winner in the category Human Rights Reporting is Mustafa K. Darbo. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Mustafa, and kindly join on the stage as you receive your respective prizes. Right, thank you so much. And we are honored to have the EU representative help us with that presentation. And moving on, we have the legal affairs reporting category. Can we have that video up, please? Legal affairs reporting category. Right. Sorry about that. A lot of papers with me here. So at this point, we would like to call on Mr. Madi Jabate to join us on stage here and help us present this particular trophy to the winner of the legal affairs reporting. If you have that certificate ready there, kindly assist us in handing it over to Mr. Jabate to give it to the winner of this category. Thank you, Mr. Jabate, for joining us on the stage. And you have the name of the winner there with you. You can go ahead and announce that, and then we will go with the judges' comments. Right, Mr. Jabate, you can use this.
If the mic doesn't work, I want to announce. Yeah. Okay. No, I need my glasses.
He's right. He doesn't want to make any mistake. So we...
Okay.
Great.
But the ink is not good.
Mr. Jabata, it was the glass.
Okay.
Now the ink. What next?
Okay. I hereby present the winner for legal affairs reporting to Mustafa K. Dabo.
Right. A round of applause to Mustafa K. Dabo as he joins us one more time on the stage to receive this trophy and his certificate on this particular category. It's the legal affairs reporting category, and the comments made by the judges will be, before the comments will be, this particular report is on Fatou Bensouda Face the Truth Commission in Gambia by Mustafa K. Dabo, and it was published on Kir Fatou on the 11th of July 2019. And the comments of the judges are as follows. This is a newspaper report about the ICC prosecutor Fatou Bensouda, who was a state counsel under Jammeh at a time when severe right violations happened, including right to fair trial. The story is written with a huge news value given the issues and the person involved within the current traditional justice program. The angling, presentation, originality, and public benefit are appropriate. And there is huge effort and initiative by the reporter, and that's Mustafa K. Dabo, to tediously research and obtain relevant information. One more time, congratulations, Mustafa Dabo.
Mustafa, just before
Thank you,
go.
Mr. Jabate, for joining us on stage to present this award to Mustafa Dabo.
Mustafa, just before you go, I know you are not new to winning awards, but we still want to hear how it feels to win this specific award, especially for a story that is specifically important like this.
I'm not a politician, so I'm not good at speeches, but I'm just excited. That's what I can say. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Congratulations once again, Mustafa.
Congratulations, Mustafa. Next, Sports Reporting Award category.
For my work to be recognized again, because that's the wish for every journalist. When you work at the end of the day, they say thumbs up. Like whatever I believe in is what is happening right now. As a journalist, if you wake up in the morning going out for news hunting or news gathering, the first thing that comes to my mind is working on a masterpiece. Like every piece that I work on should be a masterpiece. Piece should win me an award. At the end of the day, I was fortunate to be top 2, and that alone is winning. So even though I missed out on the bigger prize, it's not losing. Every nominee is a winner. And the interesting part of it, I've never witnessed the GPU award. Even though the previous ones that I won, I never witnessed one because I do travel. So fortunately for me, and interestingly this time around, I'll be there, and hopefully I'll take it home.
Because for me, awards are not competitions. Awards to me are meant to just push me to go to the next level, as in not competing with the people that I'm nominated with, but just being nominated shows me that there's somebody there watching. But what I simply have to say is, as journalists, it is important that we be all-rounders. We do have different areas that we concentrate on. Like for myself, I like concentrating on disaster risk reduction. And how comes you are nominated under a sports category? And this particular story has to do with how young girls are escaping child marriage through sports. And anybody who knows me knows how passionate I am when it comes to gender issues and together with sports, so I think it's fair enough. And as an individual who's not always reporting on this and being able to make this is a big win for me. I've won already, considering the fact that I'm able to be part of the nominees in an area that people do not recognize me in.
awards now. I'm getting confused. All right. At this point, we would like to call on Mr. Chadna Jallo to join us on stage to help us present this award to the winner of this category. A round of applause to Mr. Jallo as he joins us on stage to help us present this particular category.
Mr. Jallo is currently the doyen of the Gambian media family. So we'll pray. And you see, he's still young. He's working without the stick. My good friend.
Right, Mami, if you have the certificate there, we can just hand it over to Mr. Jallo, and he will unveil the winner, and Sana would go ahead with the judges' comments and where this particular report was published. Mr. Jallo, you have the certificate with you, and you have the name of the winner. You have the honor to go ahead and announce it.
Thank you very much. These are wonderful people, and they award, they deserve it. So the winner is Umar Jaju.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Omar Jallo. Can we continue clapping for Omar as he joins on stage to receive his award? And that's Omar Jaju. He just won himself the Sports Reporting Award. And then we'll briefly look at the comment of the judges as Omar received his award from Mr. Chadna Jallo. And this comment says the story has a good angle and is newsworthy. The focus on the different stages of the development of cricket gives the story additional weight. The story is accurate, and factual, with multiple interviews and quotation from sources, well presented and researched. The story is original, well researched, with multiple quotations and interviews. The story takes account of the stand of cricket sports in the Gambia and gauged opinions of the people on it. The story has significant benefit of the populace, particularly cricket fans. And this is the rise, fall, and rise again of cricket in the Gambia by Omar Jaju. It was published in the Chronicle on April 1st, 2019. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it to Omar Jaju.
Congratulations, Omar.
Congratulations, Omar, and thank you so much, Mr. Jallo, for joining us on stage to present
Omar,
this
before
award
you
to
go,
Omar.
please, award. I know you are, not because of the award, but I can vouch that you are a very good sports journalist. Now that you've won this award, what do you have to say?
Well, thank you very much. I have to be very brief, Sana. It's, of course, a joy to win again. But then, as I said in my earlier interview, that having been nominated alone is victory. I have to commend my colleague, Jenaba Sanko. She has definitely tried her level best. Remember, she's not a sports journalist, but she was able to make the final cut. I am proud of her, and she has to keep telling stories. Journalism, especially sport, is about telling stories every day. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Omar, once again. Congratulations. And kudos to Jeneba Sanko. You're already a winner. I hope next year you will receive the award here.
Right, congratulations one more time to Omar, and congratulations to Jainab as well, who submitted a report under this category. Next is Investigative and Features Writing Award. Can we have that video up, please? Well, those are the nominees under this category, and that's Investigative and Features Writing Award. At this juncture, we would like to call on the Honorable Minister of Information and Communication Infrastructure to join us on stage to present this award to the winner. If we have that certificate ready, can we please have it here on stage to hand it over to the Minister of Information to unveil the winner, and the winner will shortly join us on stage to receive this award. Honorable Minister, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, and I'll be very brief. This is to satisfy that Mustafa K. Dabo has been awarded winner
One more time,
of Investigative Features Writing Award.
One more time, Mustafa,
congratulations.
K. Dabo.
Can you come on stage again?
And then back to the judges' comment. Overall, 10 submissions were entered for this category. All of the entries were beautifully written with fantastic character, but no investigation done. For example, most of these stories wrote about an interesting topic and presented it in feature but the information contained therein are obtained from open sources or some random interviews, and this is not considered to be investigative reporting. Well, the winning entry has both feature and investigative characteristics and found to be worthy of an award. The angling is very accurate and thoughtful. The story is also newsworthy, considering significant public funds have been inappropriately spent without due diligence. It gave a lot of direct quotations and provides many useful documentary evidences, and the grammar and style of presentation is good and clear. The story is investigative, very original in context and scope, and it is considered to be great public benefit. Taxpayers' money to the tune of $1 billion is spent with inappropriately, and this story delves into the state misuse of public funds and potentials for corruption. Well, Gambia, $1.8 billion project awarded without diligence by Mustafa K. Dabo. This was published in Kirfatu on the 29th of September 2019. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, let's give it to Mustafa K. Dabo as the Honorable Minister of Information present this award for you. Congratulations,
Congratulations, Mustafa. Mustafa,
Thank you
you're not
so
going.
much,
You have
Honorable
to stay.
Minister,
Honorable,
for helping
please.
us
Thank
with
you.
this.
Mustafa, come again. This time, I'm not going to ask how it feels. I just want you to say something about some of your colleagues out there. You know, we are all journalists. We know, but the standard and the style of investigative journalism, it's a lot to be desired. Do you have something to say to your colleagues so that next time they will be winning here instead of you?
I don't really. I think it's difficult to do stories for awards. I think the best thing is to do a story with passion to change your society, and that's what wins an award. So if anybody wants to improve quality in journalism, it must go equally with your desire to change your society. And sadly, of course, this story doesn't change much. The Banjul projects remain as it is. Fortunately, though, I think that the GPPA regulations was going to be amended. In fact, I think the government claimed to be working on that right now. So, yeah.
Thank you very much, Mustafa. Congratulations once again.
That's Mustafa K. Dabo there. Congratulations. We're so proud of you, Mustafa. And Mr. Jibai Rujane, be on standby. You'll be presenting the next award as we move on to the Migration and Human Trafficking Reporting Award category. Can we have that video up, please?
I feel great, like any other journalist or like any other person in any other profession would feel that after sort of assessment of your work or works by people or your colleagues, of course, in the same profession, work has been recognized to do more, to up your game, and not to rest on your laurels. That's what Kofi Annan says. The fact that I am nominated alone gives me this feeling of self-contentment. I'm not entirely so. I can only take solace in the fact that my work has been recognized, and yeah, that's a good feeling.
I am very happy to be nominated to be part of this award for the fact that we are here. We are journalists. We don't work for ourselves. We work for the community. We serve the public. It is quite very important that when your work is actually realized that it has impacted on that community you serve. So that's the purpose of the award, and that shows me that I need to do more for the community I serve. In doing that, the award is here to give me more encouragement to do even better and then do more. Well, for me, it doesn't matter whether I win on the very night. As far as one is nominated, I think that shows that your work has been noticed. The impact of your job has been also noticed by people, special people that have no knowledge. I don't know who they are. So if they really feel that I deserve to be part of this nomination, which to me is the greatest thing.
That's the migration and human trafficking reporting category. And Mr. Jibai Rajane is coming on stage to help us present this award to the winner. And can we kindly hand over the certificate to Mr. Jane to unveil the winner of this category. Thank you so much, Mr. Jane, for joining us on this stage.
Thank you very much. I don't think I have anything to say but to announce that the Migration and Human Trafficking Reporting Award category goes to Alaji Mane.
Congratulations, Alaji, and comments from the judges. The story is newsworthy. It highlights the challenges faced by returnees who go past the age 35 and where they can benefit from reintegration programs. And the story sought adequate sources for the article, therefore, much accuracy was sought. The grammar is decent. The style of writing was not too professional in some instances. Perhaps writer wanted to add humor. Presentation was too long. The story is good attempt to say and original, looking into integration gaps and depression and the causes of irregular migration. Well, the story is relevant in allowing the public to see the challenges and yet existing depression and societal burden young people face with very limited support. Well, the government and stakeholders can see from the story like this the needs for more efforts towards existing gaps in tackling irregular migration. Well, this category saw two-story disqualifications. Both stories were found to be in breach of submission rules. One was rejected because it was considered to be a product of a foreign media outlet, and the other was published on a platform outside the Gambia. And this particular story, titled Repatriated Yet Not Reintegrated, written by Alaji Mane, was published in the Standard newspaper on December 31st, 2019. Congratulations one more time, Alaji, and we wish you all the best.
Thank you, Fatmata. Alaji will really want to find out how it feels to win this award today.
I think it's quite obvious that I'm entirely overwhelmed. Just a couple of days ago. So Keba and I actually, we had a chat. So he sent some text messages congratulating me. He was like, Alaji, I've seen your article, well written, articulated, fine. I think you're gonna win. I was like, no, bro, I've seen yours. And I think it was way better, and people have told me that these judges, they use some sort of indicators, and that maybe or maybe not, I don't know. I might have not have clicked all the indicators. So I was really nervous, but I just want to say thank you so much.
Congratulations. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Alaji. Congratulations once again.
All right. The chairperson of the National Journalism Award, Mr. Demba Alijaw, will be on standby. He'll be presenting the next award. The next category is Agriculture Reporting Award. Can we have that video up, please?
definitely honored and delighted. Well, my expectation is I'm going to take home at least an award, gauged by the nominations and the number of appearances that my stories are positioned. I think I have 7 stories, and then at least under 3 categories I have two stories, knowing that at least each category 3 people stand, so I occupy 2 spots. So I have no doubt that it will be a very joyous day for me.
I felt very elated when I had news that I am part of the nominees for this year's awards. The award is a very prestigious award, and it is always an honor for every journalist in this country to actually see himself or herself be nominated. So I think this is very crucial that all of us should pay attention and we should try to participate so that it will enhance our quality in journalism. For me personally, just being nominated is an honor. Of course, everybody who is on the list will want to win. But for me, if I win or lose, for the fact that my work is recognized, it will continue to be a motivating factor for me to go for good and quality stories that are very valuable and that impacts the life of the people.
Right, Mr. Demba Ali Jawo has just joined on the stage to present this particular certificate to this winner. Do we have it there? If we have it there, we can hand it over to Mr. Jawo.
I heard Mr. Cherno Jallo asking if Mr. Jawo was a farmer, know, presenting this award.
Right.
Mr. Chairman?
So, Mr. Chairman, you have the name of the winner there?
Yeah, okay. The winner for this award is it's a Kabunka anyway. The name is Keba Ansumane.
Right.
Congratulations, Keba.
And a quick comment from the judges. This is a well-written newspaper story focused on a particular issue, and that's the Army's intention to engage in agriculture, and from the perspective of a single source, that's an economist. However, the reporter did well to obtain one external source, GCCI, to enhance the balance. The reporter could have indeed sought many more sources to further improve the presentation, originality, and angling of the story. And this particular story is titled, Economist Falls Army's Commercial Agri Project Says It Will Endanger Democracy by Keba Ansumane, published in the Chronicle on the 22nd of May, 2019. Congratulations, Keba Ansumane.
Thank you, Keba. Mr. Chairman, thank you very much.
Right. Thank you very much, Chairman, for joining us on stage to present this award.
We were watching the video, and you said you were confident you will take this one home. Is that because you are a farmer, or is it because you have a passion for agricultural reporting?
Actually, 2019 has not been an easy year. It was really hard work. We crisscross the country and then bring agricultural stories from different places, including Passe, that is the cotton ginnery, which is already on the ground. So this is very sad, and I think we should give emphasis to this area because it's a backbone of the economy. So thank God the fullers, they present this one. Thank you.
Congratulations, Keba.
All right, congratulations, Keba. The next category will be Environment Reporting Award category. If we have that video, can we put it up, please? at this point, I have the honor to call on Mrs. Fatu Jan Senghor to join us on stage to help us present this award to the winner of this category. That's the Environment Reporting Award. And if you have that certificate there, Mami, can you kindly assist us and hand it over to Madam Fatu Jan to help us unveil the winner and for us to be able to call on the winner on stage to receive this particular award. Thank you so much, Madam, for joining us on the stage.
Thank you. The winner is Mustafa K. Dabo.
All right, congratulations.
Congratulations, Mustafa.
One more time. Mustafa K. Dabo. And a quick comment from the judges. This story is found to be a well-written piece with a good storytelling format. The approach and angle of the story is great, and the information provided is strong with the required arguments, counter-arguments, and a broad perspective given to the impact of mining in the different mining sites in the country. Experts and relevant stakeholders were featured, and this is a story titled Combo South, From Fighting to Safe Environment to Fighting Survival by Mustafa K. Dabo. It was published on Kirfatu on the 2nd of August 2019. Congratulations one more time, Mustafa. Thank you so much.
Hello,
Madam.
Mustafa, come. You know, I'm gonna get exhausted talking to you about all these awards you are grabbing, but this is a special area of interest, extractives, right?
It's not extractives. It's about the mining that's happening in Combo South and indiscriminate mining destroying women gardens, but also within the 800-mile area that is supposed to be dedicated to TDA, tourism development. And then this was so indiscriminate that even the community was worried. And of course, these stories sadly don't change anything. No one cares, really. It's even worse today than I had reported on it. So, yeah, sadly, yes.
Congratulations, Mustafa, once again.
Right, congratulations, Mustafa K. Dabo, one more time. Next, health and medical reporting category.
It is quite gratifying. So proud to be part of the nominees for the 2020 GPU Awards. It's a good thing for me, and I'm so proud. I'm glad that I'm part of the nominees for this year's edition. For me, it's not just about winning. I mean, for me, it's about submitting your work, having it scrutinized by an independent panel who doesn't know much about you, who can independently assess your work and then tell you whether what you have done is good or not. Whoever wins on that day, it is good for all of us to come out and celebrate each other as colleagues in the media. I mean, for me, it's not just about competing. For me, I mean, it's just about submitting our work and having it scrutinized. So.
Well, I am happy as a young journalist. This is the second time that I am nominated, and this is a plus for me in my life and in my journalism career. This is all the awardees or all the nominees that have been selected. Well, their work are best. Only one will be chosen to be given the award, and that's the fair play of every competition. So this, I will take it in good faith. So not having the award, I won't feel bad. It will help me, task my work responsibility and do more as to how I will present my work next year to ensure that, I am awarded.
I am really happy and proud of myself. I never wanted to apply for the GPU Awards. I felt there wouldn't be any chance for me. This is my second year of being a journalist, and I have my senior colleagues who are more experienced than I am. But I got motivated. I was made to believe that my story is worth more than an award, and it has a great impact in the life of many young girls in our society. I applied for the award few days before the deadline, and luckily I got nominated. I am urging young journalists out there to be bold enough to submit their work whenever the award is on. It doesn't matter how long you have been in the field of journalism. As long as you present good and quality work, you stand the chance to win an award or to be nominated. I expect the best to win. Whoever deserves it goes home with it. Many applied for the award, but few got nominated. We got nominated because we presented good and quality work. I am urging every nominee seated here today to know that winning this award or not wouldn't change the fact that we are winners.
Right, that's the health and medical reporting category, and at this point would call on Fatima Jallo from MFH Group to join us in the stage to help us present this particular award. If we have the certificate there, and of applause for Fatima Jallo as she joins us on stage to help us present this category. And the certificate is ready, and Ms. Jallo will help us unveil the name of the winner at this point.
Thank you for having me. Now the winner is, shall I take time to announce? The winner is Mr. Aliu Cisse. Congratulations.
Great, congratulations, Aliu.
Thank you, thank you.
And quick comment from the judges. This is an interesting story on health decentralization matters and what all the major hospitals face, especially in a key area in CRR and also catering to the URR. The story is factual and research was made to get accurate information from authorities involved, well articulated, grammar was decent, and style of reporting was reliable. Story is local and original, not reacting to an event, but picking up a hospital that needs public attention about its affairs. The story provided a balanced perspective of the Bansang Hospital, which will allow viewers to see the challenges, benefits, and understand the process of the operations. And this story is titled The Success and Challenges of Bansang Hospital by Aliu Cisse, aired on QTV 9th of November 2019. Congratulations, Aliu.
Aliu, congrats. I'm so elated you bagging this health award. Now tell us what it feels for your work to be recognized this year again.
Well, it's all about passion. I'm quite elated today having to defend the same award that I won last year. Actually, I won 2 last year. And I'm so proud today that I have attained this award. And as I said, it's all about passion, teamwork, and then just going in for what you want. And then Bansang is a quite big hospital, and then serving more than 600,000 patients that visit there daily from Senegal. So there was a need to do a story to bring out some of the challenges that the hospital is facing with a view to having government intervene and have all their needs addressed. So that was the story, and then I dedicate this award to all Gambians, including viewers of QTV. Thank you so much.
Congratulations once again, Aliu.
Great, congratulations, Aliu, one more time. And we move on to the next category, that special COVID-19 awards. We do not have any promo video for this, but this is a particular category that is dear to the hearts of all Gambians, not only Gambians, but in fact those beyond the shores of this country. And of course, journalists here in the Gambia have been affected by COVID-19 in one way or the other, but this particular phenomenon didn't stop them from going out to report effectively and efficiently to ensure that the ordinary Gambian, especially those in the hard-to-reach areas, understand how this particular virus has been affecting not only the Gambia, but countries around the world. And this is why the awards committee decided to come up with this category to award deserving journalists as far as this pandemic is concerned. So at this point, we would like to call on a representative from the Gambia Red Cross Society, Mr. Modlamin Toure, to join us on stage and help us present this award to the winner. And of course, if you have the certificate there, we can hand it over to Mr. Toure, or if we don't have that there.
Fatoumata, sorry, this particular certificate, this particular award does not go with a certificate. Rather, the Red Cross bought a brand new laptop for the winner. So instead of going home with the certificate, you're going home with the brand new laptop and the cash prize and the trophy.
It's not only those prizes, Sana. Just hold on, Mr. Toure, to the name of the winner. We have a tablet here provided by Unique Solutions. We have a cash prize also going to this particular winner. We have a laptop provided by Gambia Red Cross Society. It's going to the same winner. We have a street light provided by Unique Solution. The winner is going to have this particular one. And of course, a trophy. These are the prizes we have for this particular winner. So, Mr. Toure, you have the honor to announce the winner of this category.
Thank you very much, and once again, greetings to all those that are present. It's a special award, and we are happy to be part of it because of what we were confronted with and still confronted with. So I'm happy to announce the winner of this special COVID-19 reporter, Mustafa K. Dabo.
Right.
Mustafa, welcome. Congratulations.
Congratulations. One more.
The light is part of it?
Yeah,
the light?
Very loud voice, yes. The light? Yes, I'll go through that. We have a tablet, a cash prize, laptop, street light, and of course a trophy.
The laptop?
Yes, cash prize. The tablet, cash prize.
I hope you can carry all of that.
I will manage.
A trophy. That's what this particular winner will be receiving tonight, and that's a special COVID-19 report. And a quick comment, this is a very well-written newspaper story. It has all the hallmarks of a solid work of journalism, and it's fair and balanced and well-presented and clearly original. And there's been a great effort and initiative to produce the story. It is indeed an excellent work of professionalism. And the story is titled Loss of 6.7 billion looms over deserted paradise by Mustafa K. Dabo, Maligan, published in the 7th of May, 2020. Congratulations one more time, Mustafa.
Congratulations, Mustafa. So, okay, thank you very much, Mr. Toure. Please, you can go sit down. Thank you. Mustafa, I know this is heavy, but we like to talk about COVID. Please come here, stand here. You know, this was COVID, and then the Red Cross, we are saying they are frontline workers, they help their frontline, the soldiers, the security. What about the journalists? Are you to be frontline workers when it comes to COVID-19 reporting?
Well, everybody wants to be counted as essential workers these days. I think journalists are. It's a complicated thing to report on COVID. I have had encounters when you want to go to and visit a quarantine center. It presents a special challenge because health officials would tell you we don't have enough PPEs to protect you probably. And also it requires special caution to report on COVID-19, but also activities of frontline workers. Particularly, my story focused on the challenges the tourism sector was facing and the loss of job and the challenges some of the hotel owners, bar owners particularly also, and drivers were going through. So that was the focus of my story.
Congratulations once again.
Thank you.
Congratulations one more time, Mustafa K. Dabo. At this point, I will call on the Honorable Minister of Information and Communication Infrastructure to join us on stage one more time to help us present this award to the Journalist of the Year. If we have that certificate there, we can hand it over to the Honorable Minister to help us unveil the name of this winner. And of course, we'll go ahead with the comments by the judges and all the integrities of this. Thank you so much, Honorable Minister, one more time for joining us on the stage. And of course, that's the certificate there. Great. Yes, Honorable Minister, you have the floor.
Oh, thank you. I think we are all not bored about this particular name once more. Mustafa K. Dabo.
Right, congratulations one more time. Mustafa K. Dabo is the Journalist of the Year.
Journalist of the Year. Oh, you came through a special route this time.
So Mustafa would be receiving a tablet and of course street light. The tablet is provided by Unique Solutions, street light and a mobile phone. And this is also coming from the Unique Solutions. And a quick comment from the judges, and we have Mustafa K. Dabo has been chosen not only because of the number of categories he has won. His submissions are found to have been well researched and presented for easy understanding. The stories show that he puts in a lot of effort and work into getting them, and they are found to be newsworthy, relevant, and impactful. And that's the Journalist of the Year for you. And this is the list that I got, that Mustafa K. Dabo, that's the Journalist of the Year, will be receiving a tablet, street light, a mobile phone. So this is what I got here. That's the Journalist of the Year.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, congratulations, Mustafa. Thank you, Honorable Minister. Mustafa, we're going to, I think it's undoubted after taking away all those awards. So you definitely emerged Journalist of the Year by virtue of the decision of the judges. So this is once more, you tell us how it feels overall, your performance, in this, in reporting on a lot of diverse issues, and being chosen or being awarded the Journalist of the Year award.
I think that the biggest challenges journalists face in this country is, forget about the Journalist of the Year thing, it's the information, access to information, and also the attitude of the government towards the work of journalists. These are two very crucial things. Even the New Gambia, with all its improvements, wasn't able to take away. And I will give you a few examples. I've heard the minister talk about employment of information officers. I go to these people, but they don't have information. Information officers have, often they very ignorant of what is happening in those ministries. I've been to their desk and they don't have information, meaning there is still that attitude in the system not to release information. And two, you have information classification is not in this country, such that even a mere COVID expenditure would be considered to be a confidential information. And three, when journalists report on issues, instead of someone who is responsible for probably an error that's highlighted, look at it as an opportunity to improve, they instead look at it as an attack from an individual from outside, so that they become defensive. If you had looked at the story we've done, for example, when I was at Kerfatu on Banjul project, there could have been a lot of improvement on that issue. And then the government claimed they were going to amend the GPPA Act and prevent a recurrence of a situation like that. I don't know whether that is happening. But also there are a lot of issues, a lot of journalists, a lot of reports that were done. Often people just talk about it one day, 2 days, and it dies down, which is sad anyway.
Sad indeed, Mustafa. But congratulations once again. Thank you very much. Mustafa Dabo is the journalist of the year 2020.
Can we have a standing ovation for Mustafa as he's done really well. Congratulations, Mustafa. And the GPU and the rest of the country is proud of you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. You can have your seats now. Thank you so much. And we are at the tail end of this program. And then we will go straight to the GPU Special Awards 2020. We know GPU gives out awards to outstanding people in our society. And we will quickly do that because we are approaching the tail end of this program. And this year, the GPU Executive unanimously award 2 Gambian women. And of course, I will go straight to the citation of these particular individuals. And first, this lady is a veteran Gambian journalist, gender and women rights activist, and the communication and election expert. She is the executive director of the Inter-African Network for Women, Media, Gender and Development. And as freedom of expression and press freedom advocate, she presided over the establishment of the online radio alternative voice for Gambians, also known as Radio AVG, about a decade ago in Dakar, Senegal, to give alternative voice to Gambians at a time when voices in the Gambia were suppressed. Radio AVG provided opportunity to young Gambian journalists in exile in Dakar to make their voices heard from across the border, as well as develop their professional skills in broadcast journalism. Now, on many occasions, this particular lady risked her safety and those of her family by giving shelter to Gambian journalists who fled to Dakar for exile, especially during the last 15 years of the former regime. She stood and spoke for those journalists in their country of exile and across the world. Well, this particular lady spent decades mentoring and guiding journalists. Many of those journalists went on to become accomplished media practitioners, and she remains a champion of media development and press freedom. Ladies and gentlemen, this person is no other than Ami Juve Cole. A round of applause to her. And of course, if we have a representative here to receive this award on our behalf, the person is highly invited on the stage.
Yes. Hello. Ami Juve Cole is represented by her brother. Please come on, please. Or someone come on stage, sir.
A round of applause to the representative of Madam Ami Juve Cole as she comes on stage to receive this particular trophy on our behalf and a certificate, I bet, and of course those are there, and if that's fine. And of course, yes.
Sekou, please. Sekou Jame, come on stage. You have to give this. So, Madam Ami Juve Cole is currently in Dakar. She is on some family mission, but her brother is here, Mr. Ibu Juve, who will receive the award on her behalf.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations and a round of applause, please. Thank you,
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir, for joining us on the stage. And next, the representative of the EU delegation here in the Gambia would be on standby to help us present this award to our final awardee tonight. And of course, this lady is legal specialist and human rights advocate with more than 20 years of experience, specialized in the African regional human rights system, media regulation, broadcasting laws, digital rights, and access to information. Well, currently, she's working for Article 19 as West Africa Director. She led campaign and advocacy initiatives for more than a decade to expose the appalling human rights situation of the Gambia before the African Commission on Human and People's Rights and other international human rights bodies during the former regime. Over the years, this particular lady co-authored reports, publications, and contributed to setting up programs and initiatives to support persecuted journalists and human rights defenders in Tunisia before the Jasmine Revolution and for the Gambia before the end of the repressive regime. She has worked on policies, advising and providing technical support to government and the regulators on the implementation of legislative reforms to foster freedom of expression and access to information. Well, during the former regime, this particular lady provided both sanctuary and livelihood to Gambian journalists who fled to Senegal for exile. As champion of freedom of expression, she stood and fought for the media and freedom of expression and amplified the voice of journalists. This particular lady received many distinctions and awards for her work for freedom of expression. These include the National Order of Merit by the President of France in April 2018 in recognition of her human rights work, especially in the Gambia. In 2019, she was named in inaugural list of the 100 most influential African women by Advanced Media. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for Fatou Jagne Senghor as she joins on stage to receive this GPU Special Award. And this will be presented to her by the representative of the EU delegation here in the Gambia, who is currently on stage. Thank you, madam, for joining us on stage one more time to present this award.
Congratulations, Madam Fatou Jagne Senghor. You know, we call her the Iron Lady of Senegambia, the Senegambian Iron Lady. She did a lot during the struggle against dictatorship in this country. Some of us who spend time in exile, we can attest to the quality of work she does for democracy and human rights. Congratulations, madam. So before you leave this stage, I would like to ask you to share some of your views or how it feels to be recognized today by the Gambian media community. Of course, we've seen the work that you've been doing under the former regime and even after the change happened. Please share us your feelings.
Thank you, Sana. I'm quite humble and pleased to receive this important award, especially from GPU. You know, we're coming from a long way. Been together for more than 20 years. And when I look at Demba and all the people who are in the leadership, I think GPU has been quite outstanding as an organization, a resilient organization. We've worked quite a lot together from, I think, 2022. And I think the most important work we've done really when I started with Article 19 was with the media bill, with the media commission. It brings some emotions because I think 1 year after we lost Dada Haidara. So, and I think that bond us together and we continued the journey with the subsequent team. And we thought that we needed to continue to work together to push because Gambia was forgotten. Nobody cared a lot about what was happening in the country. And being outside helped us also to amplify, to talk to people, decision makers. But it was quite slow. But at the end, I think collectively we realized that we didn't have a choice. Because we were training people, they were coming out. We were training people, all the brilliant journalists were leaving the country. So at the end of the day, we all said to ourselves, let's stick together, work together, and try and make some impact. Obviously, with Gambians who voted in 2016, we managed to change the whole thing and reverse. So I think today I'm quite happy that it's coming from GPU, but we are in an unfinished business, and I feel like great that we are free, we are having this conversation, but I believe that we need to tighten things. And I've heard what Ibrahim has said, and we all work together when they were in exile, but also we know what is ahead. So I believe that we need to concretize the promises. From promises to action, we've waited quite a lot, and I always say, we missed the 100 days of repealing the media laws. I'm appealing to the ministry and all stakeholders to say, let's repeal all the bad laws and get the media to work properly and get the conducive environment that we deserve. Of course, we are free, but the laws are here, so we are not free. So let's get the laws. Let's get an access to information law, because information is power. Information is the oxygen of democracy. And if we have that access to information law, all the things that Mustafa was saying will not, of course there will be still challenges, but they will not be there because we will have the framework to protect public servants, but we'll protect journalists as well. So let's repeal the laws, get journalists to do business, government to account, but also to have good regulation for media accountability. We believe in freedom, but freedom and accountability, so they go hand in hand. I'm so thankful and happy. When I'm here and I think of all the journalists who lost their life, I'm a bit emotional. So this is dedicated to my team, of course. Without them, I would not be able to do anything. I'm so grateful that it's happening here. It's dedicated to all the persecuted journalists, but especially the Gambian journalists who lost their life. I'm so grateful, and my thoughts are with them. Thank you.
Congratulations. A round of applause, please. Fatou Jagne Senghor is a human rights champion and a distinguished fighter for press freedom and freedom of expression. Fatim, is that the last one from the categories?
Right, that's the last. Thank you so much, ma'am, for joining us on stage to receive this award. Well deserved. And of course, that brings an end to this edition of the GP Awards. But before we go, we want to have the program's coordinator or manager, the GPU, Mr. Jahate, to join us on stage to deliver a brief vote of thanks to each and everyone who took their auspicious time to join us here to celebrate this year's National Journalism Award. Mr. Jahate, welcome on stage. A round of applause for Mr. Jahate.
This one. Hey, MS. Sorry, I forgot to. It's all right. Hello, Mamadou Esba. Hello, Mamadou Esba. It was brought to our attention that is a second phone with a power bank from Unique Solutions. That this phone has to go to the winner of the business reporting category. So please come and receive an additional token on top of your other awards.
I am not Mamadou. I am Mohammed.
Okay, all right. Mohammed Esba, right? Okay. Okay. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Good evening. I know it has already been a long day, so I don't intend to keep you here any longer. Therefore, permit me to stand on the existing protocols. My job is very simple. It's to thank everyone. And I think this had been done by the previous speakers. And if you guys observe, for me, one thing that is so outstanding in this event is, in Gambia, we are known for our humility. Therefore, even if you do good, we usually don't want to thank ourselves. We want people to thank us. But if you check from the beginning of this event, do you know that our MCs are also part of the award committee members? Right? We know that. And when they came here, the first thing they did was to thank themselves, to thank the award committee members. Is that true? And I thought ordinarily by protocol, they should have waited for us to thank them. When they came, the award committee did fantastic job. Therefore, they and the committee and TJ, we deserve to be thanked. I'm like, wow, this is amazing. You thank yourself. So therefore, from my vote of thanks, I'm going to omit them. You have already been thanked, and I think that's okay. On a more serious note, I want to start by congratulating every journalist that mustered the courage to be part of this award. Because I think to submit yourself to an award ceremony like this, to a very competitive and rigorous award process like this, in itself deserves commendation. Therefore, I think the 100+ journalists, or the more than 120-something stories that were submitted for the award, all those people deserve commendation. And therefore, Thank you so much to all of them. And then I also want to thank the nominees. To be nominated from 120-something stories, it's outstanding. It's amazing. That means your work is quality enough. That means your work deserves an award. However, if you were not, or by virtue of the fact that you were not eventually selected for the award, should not in any way dampen your spirit, should not in any way demoralize you. Because out of 120-something stories that were submitted, your story made it as one of the top 3 for your category. Therefore, you deserve commendation. You are a potential award winner. And I'm sure if you continue the good work, next year you will be awarded. And congratulations for making it to that category. And to the award winners, hearty congratulations to all of you. Please, can we give them a round of applause, please? I think all of you, like the judges said, you've shown exceptional creativity in your work. Because of that, your work was selected. Like I said, Gambians have humility. We are very humble. I had a lot of them saying, the fact that my work was selected, it means people out there recognize my work. No, it means your job is good. This is not a popularity contest. It's a merit-based contest. Therefore, in every merit-based contest, it's your work that makes you to be selected. It's your work that makes you to be nominated. It's your work that made you to win the award. Don't be that humble. It's not any popularity contest. It's not the people out there that nominated you. It's your work that made it to the final. Therefore, you deserve commendation. Don't be so humble. Say, "Suma ligay wi motax ma ñew fi tay." Congratulations to all of you. Let's give them another round of applause, please. And I want to convey at this point a special thanks to our panel of judges. I think you guys did a fantastic job. The award committee members told us that because of the COVID situation, you couldn't meet in person. You had to do this virtually. Knowing the technological challenge in this country, the internet speed and affordability, you were able to make this thing possible. You were able to go through every single story, more than 120-something stories. That in itself deserves commendation. Thank you so much to our panel of judges. And I'm sure the applicants or the contestants gave you a tough time, huh? For you to go through all these stories. So you see, more than 200 stories. 200 stories you have. Thank you so much, buddy. So 200 stories. I think that's a lot of job for you people. But eventually you were able to make it, and you made it so wonderfully well. Congratulations to you and your team. And to our sponsors. The fact that we have the journalists applied for the award, or the fact that we have the panel of judges doing the shortlisting and eventual selection of the award winners, wasn't a guarantee that we were going to have this night today. It was because of your financial contribution we were able to put together an event like this. Therefore, we send our heartfelt congratulations to you people. We know, like the chairman always said, this year it's not like any other year. It's a special year. Businesses were affected, and those who depend on funding from other organizations, we know your funding streams were also affected. In spite of that, you found this award ceremony worthwhile to give in your hard currency, to give in the little amount of money that you have to this process. Thank you so much. It's because of you we are able to be here today. It's because of you we have this award ceremony. Thank you so much. A round of applause to them, please. I think the media house is also, for the first time we're having a virtual event. Therefore, for the first time we're having people at home following the GPU award ceremony live and direct. And this is only possible because of the media houses. Therefore, thank you iAfrica, thank you GR3S, thank you QTV, thank you Star TV, thank you PTV, and to every other media house. I think you guys did an amazing job. I mean, some of us received SMS from our people to say, you better behave, I see you on camera, you were texting. I'm like, sorry, I was caught off guard. And this is only possible because of the media houses. And to KCC, I think we have fantastic conference facilities here. I think the kind of conference facility we have now at KCC is perhaps second to none, maybe not in the Gambia, but in the sub-region. The facilities are good. And for me, above all, the food was nice. Huh? For me, the facilities don't need to be good, but if the food is nice, I am satisfied. And you know, I am a Sarahule. We like food, but we like good food. For us, it's not just, the food just don't need to be nice only, but dafawara sakan. And the food was nice, the sakan natamit, jereng and Jeff. And the ushers, even though they refused to usher me to my seat, I ushered myself, but I saw them ushering some other people. Thank you so much for ushering the people and leaving me out. And the award committee members, I said earlier on that I was not going to thank them, but I think this group of people did an amazingly well job. For the first time, I think the chairman said it, Sekou also said it earlier on. For the first time, the GPO organized a journalism award without putting in a penny. This is the 5th time the GPO has been putting up together this annual journalism award. And this is the first time the GPO never pre-financed or even put in a penny in this journalism award. And this is only possible in spite of the extraordinary times that we are. They were able to squeeze water out of stone. They were able to move mountains to make sure that they follow the money where it is, to bring us the money that we needed to organize an award in an extraordinary circumstances. They deserve a round of applause, please. I was not going to thank you, but I think your work deserves to be commended. The Honorable Minister, usually we reserve the best for last. Thank you so much. The fact that you were able to leave everything to be here with us from the beginning to ending 1 a.m., after 1 a.m. already, you are here with us. This speaks volume. I used to tell people, you are not just one of us. You are not just one of the journalism fraternity, but you are one with us also. Anytime that we need you, anywhere we call you, you answer us. Your doors are always open to work with us. Thank you so much, Honorable Minister. Please, let's recognize the Honorable Minister, please. And finally, to everyone, I think having to leave everything that you were supposed to know from evening to now, you deserve a commendation. You deserve a heartfelt congratulation. Thank you so much to everyone for coming here in spite of the extraordinary circumstances. We were able to have fun. We were able to have the award ceremony. And it was a night, I think, that is worth every penny that was put in it. Thank you, everyone, for coming. And finally, though, since this is supposed to be the last speech or the last statement, I am thanking everyone. And I think protocols deserve that the person giving the vote of thanks is also thanked, right? Yes. I should be thanked. So therefore, I think you also need to identify somebody to come and thank the vote of thanks giver, right? Thank you so much, everyone, and have a beautiful evening.
Thank you so much, Atab, and I beg your pardon, Mr. Jahate. And then before we go, special thanks to VOD, Kid Fatu, Fatu Network, Gambia Talents Promotion, Paradise TV, Star TV, GRTS for joining us try to stream live this event. And of course, to our sponsors, EU Delegation to the Gambia, Unique Solutions, GT Bank, Sapoji Palonji, MFH Group, Rafijab, GPA, Gambia Red Cross Society, Lambai Communication, and of course, to all sponsors who do not wish to be mentioned here. Thank you all for coming, and safe journey back home.
kontaan bu baax sax si ñëw bi nga ñëw seet si suma tabax gi kontaan naa ci trop trop.
maa gën a kontaan bi ma ñëwee fekk sa tabax bi toll fii waaye nag man kontaanuma ci sama kër gi man.
lu xew.
ndax umpalewul woon ne ñoo bokkoon nekk Europe.
dëgg la
jamono yu ñu nekkee foofu yëpp man ak yow maa ngi am benn waay maa ngi ko yónnee xaalis bu bari pour mu sampal ma suma kër. te ba léegi tabax bi àggul fenn. te yow nga waxoon ma ne ma bi nga saatee samp yàggul léegi nga toll fii foo jaar.
li waral loolu nag mooy dama ànd ak waa Baluwo.
kon su ma la déggee Baluwo dañuy yëngu ci samp kër tamit.
ni ngay def nag yomb na da ngay log on to www.baluwo.com mun ngaa jënd ci ñoom ciment suuf banta weñ ba ci daaj yi nga xam ne di nga ko soxla lépp lu jëm ci wàllu samp rek mun nga koo am ci lu yomb ak Baluwo daal yaay dugal sa xaalis fi nga ko bëgg a amee ko ci ni nga ko bëggee. tey nag dama kontaan bu baax sax si ñëw bi nga ñëw seet si suma tabax gi kontaan naa ci trop trop.
maa gën a kontaan bi ma ñëwee fekk sa tabax bi toll fii waaye nag man kontaanuma ci sama kër gi man.
lu xew.
ndax umpalewul woon ne ñoo bokkoon nekk Europe.
dëgg la
jamono yu ñu nekkee foofu yëpp man ak yow maa ngi am benn waay maa ngi ko yónnee xaalis bu bari pour mu sampal ma suma kër.